2. Test 1, 2. Where's that? There it is. Use this as a mouse pad. How's it going, YouTube? Welcome to the nest. Ooh, what a morning. Welcome, 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 everybody. I need to fix this. There we go. Ha ha! Look at this. New haircut. Was up way too late last night cutting my hair. I think I missed one or two. Let's see who's all in the nest. See, Marco, Fred the Lug, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? What you have for lunch? I had tuna fish salad, and the requisite no sound. There should be sound. Now I'm throwing for a loop. Hey, Greg Vanderlip, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? Anyways, the requisite green onion, sour cream and green onion potato chips with my tuna fish salad. Marco Mo Patty, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? Actually, you know, when you post your, if you want to talk to me, it's going to, what you should do is highlight my name. You know, do an @ sign, type in Ron Crow, and I'll see it and see if that works any better, so I don't miss any pocket checks or any questions. And we should find out how I'm sounding. Give me a 5x5 if you're hearing me okay. Everything seems to be working okay, except for you'll notice I can't highlight chats, and the emojis aren't going to be flying today. I'm sorry. That program is not working for me for some reason, and I didn't have enough time to work it out. That's why I seem a little flustered right now, is because I've been trying to fix that problem. So anyways, let's see. Who else is in here? Nine Finger Knives. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? Cool. I got a 5x5 from Colleen, so we should be good to go. Stephen Parks, hello. James Alton. Let's see who else is in here. Oh, Joe Kasprick, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? What you have for lunch? And better yet, what are you having for dinner? Most people can't answer the dinner part, and I know I can't. Jason Beecher, good afternoon, everyone, he says. Welcome to the nest. I think I said hi to Joe Kasprick, but I'm going to say it again. Hey, Joe Kasprick. Blessed Knives. Donnie, welcome to the nest. Working and listening. Let's see, who else? Leon Netnior, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? And I think I'm at the bottom of the chat. So I think I'm caught up. So, interesting thing happened to me. I don't know if you can see on the small screen there, but my carry, let me, there we go. You can see my carry was only these two knives. Interesting thing happened, you know, as you know, I sharpened these knives on my live streams, vertical live streams last week, and they're so sharp that I went to use, I have both knives out, and I went to use one, and I accidentally cut through the time space continuum, and I ended up in the past, 6 months in the past, and I ran into myself, and I told myself, start a YouTube channel. Actually, it was more than 6 months. It was around October of last year, about a year ago. And I told myself I better start a YouTube channel. And here we are. As soon as I put my knives away, I came back to this time period. Go figure. So I need to either not sharpen my knives so sharp or not have them out and use them at the same time. Oh, that's my story. I'm going to stick to it. All right, let me, there was some interesting shit in the chat, so let me look it up. Everybody's saying Ron Crow. It's working. I can see my highlighted. Did you just win the MC Patreon giveaway yesterday? Yes, I did. I won the $3 tier, and I won a Mallory Designs knife, a design knife by Artisan Cutlery, and it's called the Ornis. Looks to be a really cool knife. I can't wait to get it. Mo Patty, give him some Vigel. What? Okay. All right. You're gonna have to explain that one. Give him some Vigel. I don't know what the heck that is. Is that what you had for lunch, or having for dinner, or a knife I've never heard of? And Leon, how'd you get number one? You just popped in. James Alton, he's carrying a QSP Penguin, Rough Rider gun stock, had brown beans and cornbread for lunch. Ooh, nice. I love me some beans. Beans don't love me back, though. You won a metal complex, didn't you? Yeah, I won the Patreon giveaway. The $3 tier. That is what you're carrying. What is it? Let me go back here and look at it again. Gims him. Oh, wow. I've never heard of it. All right, let's see what else did I miss. Robin Dellum, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? Please, for all y'all just entering, make sure you highlight my name so I can see it better, and then I will miss less questions and less pockets. Joe Kasprick had a Turkey Club triple decker for lunch. Nice. That sounds like a big sandwich. Ginger Fisher's in the house. Welcome, welcome. What's in your pockets? Back from walking the dogs. Y'all. Gotta toss in the y'all. Papa Jaylee, welcome to the nest. Yeah, Congress on the MC. Oh, congrats on the MC win, Ron. Looks like a sweet knife. Yes, it does. You know, funny thing about it is, when I heard him say it, and thank you, who? Now I'm drawing a blank. Stacy Bolsterblades. See, I missed the Patreon notification because I was, busy at work. But when I went out for a smoke, I had gotten a IG notification, so I checked it out, and it was Stacy Bolsterblades that IG'd me, saying that I won a knife, and she spelled it Honoson, and I went and watched the YouTube version of the Patreon post, and I couldn't make out what the hell the knife was from what MC was saying. So he either said Honoson, Warness. I couldn't find the knife anywhere, but I knew it was artisan cutlery, and I knew it was a Mallory design. So I searched for Mallory on the artisan website, and all the knives that we all know came up, but not the Honoson. And later on, I did another Google search, and some pictures popped up. And oh, that's it. That's the knife. And I looked it up, and then went to Artisan Cutlery's website and found the Honoson. And nowhere on there does it say Dylan Mallory, but that's a sharp looking knife. All right, let's. I had the chat frozen, so let me. While I was chatting, and I got a little more to add to that story. Mind of Milton, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? And if you want to talk to me, or tell me what's in your pockets, or ask me a question, please make sure my name is highlighted so I can see it, and I'll be a better reply to you guys so I won't miss your shit. And if I do, when I go back, I'll find it. Leon Netnier is carrying an N8 gray curly birch handle open L, just cause I'm French. Oui, monsieur. Oh, pardon my French. I can't do an accent to save my life. The closest I can come is a southern accent, and that's iffy. Maybe it's closer to a Texas accent. I don't know. And my Spyderco Military 2, just cause I love it. Nice. And Ginger Fisher, 33, is carrying a Ned Foss Cougar. You know, I need to get that. I love me some Ned Foss. I showed you guys my Ned Foss Beast. Here it is. And here it is. My son got this for me. This is a beast. Beast of a knife for sure. I need to get me some more. Anyways, Ned Foss Cougar with a Warncliffe tip. I have a concept Fenrir arriving tomorrow, along with another Ned Foss Cougar, except with the clip point. So stoked. I bet you are. And Steve L says, congrats on the win. And Ginger Fisher said, rigged. Wait. Oh, that was Dark Ginger. I don't know what I read. Dark Ginger 33 is Ginger Fisher posted right underneath it. I might have got the two names mixed up. Oops. Hang on. Chat just jumped. Mo Patty says, Ron Crow, that is what I am carrying. Oh, okay. Read that already. Robin Dallum carried his Joe Jimbo so far today. Still working on snacks. I will, Mo Patty. Actually, I'll pull that up here in a second. Let me catch up on the chat and I'll do that. If I can find you. While I'm, streaming, which is adds complications. So anyways, Greg Vanderlip says, yeah, I'm going change over to Rosecraft Mohawk and Cold Steel Slockmaster. Maybe typo. Congrats. Joe Lamoureux says, congratulations on your win, Ron. Oh, so speaking of which, to just add to the story. So yesterday when I got up, get my coffee, requisite cigarette, sit down and I start catching up on my notifications, and I see that I got a Facebook notification. Kaiser tagged me on something. So I went and checked it out, and sure as shit, I won a Kaiser giveaway. Hell of a way to start the day. Now Kaiser's giveaways is usually it's a random knife. The giveaway was for the October drop, so I'm hoping I get one of the knives from the October drop, and I'm hoping it's the the original 2. That's what I'm hoping. Which one, I don't really care. I got my preferences, but either one. Well, any free knife, especially a Kaiser, is special. So there's that. So that's how my day started yesterday. So I knew it was going to be a good day, and then to end pretty much with a win from MC's Patreon. That was just icing on the cake. Okay, let's see. Howdy, folks. Help with Gadgets says, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? Joe Kasprick says, we snick. Oh, we snick. QSP foil penguin. Phoenix LD30 and Bluminati Ninja chip. I haven't seen this chip. I need to see one. Let's see. All right. So Ginger Fisher 75 is carrying just jumped. Vosteed Hedgehog top liner OD green. Nice. Help with Gadgets carrying a PM2 Bulldog and a Callisto. Oh, nice. Stephen Parks carrying a Vosteed head. See, this is working out fantastic because it gets it gets highlighted in orange, and boom, I can just see it. Vosteed Hedgehog Warcos. Chat's starting to move again. Vosteed Hedgehog Warcos HD 01. UV Care Buddy Neck Carrier. Brass pen lunch was microwave burritos. Yeah, you gotta love some good microwave burritos. I kind of when I was stationed in Germany, our shop had the Coke Fun, and that was one of our most popular dishes that we would sell is microwave burritos and corn dogs. The microwave pizzas were cool, and so was the popcorn, but it was the burritos. You'd put some hot sauce on it, put it in a microwave, boom, boom. Ginger Fish says Daredevil from Ned Foss is really nice. Thanks, Casey. Daredevil, that one I don't know. I'm gonna have to check that one out. Help with Gadgets. I think Ron Crow must be ignoring me. Must be his. Yeah, right. Thanks a lot, buddy. Look, don't give me any shit because I'll triple it and give it to you on your live stream. So let's call a truce. Gotta go, guys. Taking the grand boy hunting. Nice. Good luck. That was Help with Gadgets said that. Did he break OBS? No, not OBS, but the chat program for some reason is not want to work. So I can't highlight chats nor get the emojis to fly, which is sad. Help with Gadgets, Mopati, Help with Gadgets. Did you put Ron Crow before your pocket check? He asked that we do that because he is not using his normal software. Well, not only that, it's actually just easier to see, period, there, Mopati, Trisha. It's just easier to see, and that would be a good SOP for us to use. Because, you know, I'm half blind with my bifocals and shit. Help with Gadgets, already read that. Probably not. Did he break OBS? Let's see. Neil McKenzie's carrying the PM2 Gerber US1 Tiny SOG on a keyring, Palomov Mini Light, and I'm thinking that should be Ruger P345, or there's a new pew pew or knife called Puger or Puger. Help we get you. Okay, gotta go. Check with you guys and gals later. Hey, don't all you guys are in. Remember, I am doing a vertical live stream after Big Red tonight. Big Red ends 15 minutes later. I'll start the vertical, and I'll show you what I plan on doing on the vertical later in a little bit. Now, Mopati, Gadget's probably already left because he's like that. It is a program that works with the OBS, the chat that allows me to do that. The OBS is working just fine, which, whew, thank God. I was sweating that one. Hello, everyone. Clint Crosby says, welcome to the nest, Clint. What's in your pockets? Make my day. Yeah, I thought that's what it said, Neil. Ruger. Boy, I'm just zooming here. Joe Amro's carrying my Deca as usual as of late. Had a sub from an Amish grocery store. Ooh, I love Amish food. Gotta leave in a bit. Got a ribeye firming up in the freezer and cutting up steaks. Steaks for my mother's birthday. Oh, nice. I say happy birthday to Mom, Joe Amro. And the chat just jumped. Let's see. People say hi. Matt Maurer, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? And please highlight my name. If you're going to chat with me, ask me a question, post your carry. That way I can see it. You know, it catches my eye when I'm going through the chat. I hate missing people's carries and their questions. So please, that will help me out, help us out immensely. Jason Beecher's carrying the Chavez Redención, and he didn't highlight my name, by the way, but it just happened to be, you know, right there when I was looking. Chavez Redención, Leatherman Wingman, Gerber Utility Knife, and Quesadi Jr. You love that Quesadi Jr., don't you, Jason? Joe Amro, today is her birthday. Oh, question. Joe Amro, today is her birthday? Miss the question mark. That happens because it's at the end of the sentence. Anyways, woohoo! Okay, so told you everything that was interesting for my week. Anyways, but boy, these knives were. So I don't know if you were in the live stream, the vertical, when I sharpened this Magna Cut blade. But it was getting late and I was getting tired. But I thought I had went too far in grit on my stones because I couldn't. By the time I was done, I couldn't cut paper towel. But it turns out I still had a burr. So I just had to strop it out. Now this thing's like a freaking laser beam. All it has to do is touch your skin, and there's a cut, and I have a cut to verify that. All it did was touch me, and I was bleeding. Kind of like a paper cut, but I was bleeding. War Room EDC, what's up? Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? Please highlight my name so I don't miss your carry. And any questions, I would appreciate it. Only on my phone, so I can't tag. Well, you can. You just type in the @ symbol and type the name, and boom. I do it all the time. Every time I'm in the chat, I do that. It's when YouTube screws up, and then you got the channel names in the chat that I don't bother to chat. I might just say hi to a couple people, and then that's it. I'm done. Because I'm not going to try to remember everybody's channel names to highlight their names in the chat. So I go silent, go mute. Robert Jones, welcome to the nest. And I got my phone over here making some sounds. So I'm missing some notifications. Let me check. Oh, maybe it's because I didn't. Yeah. It was just a reminder that I had gotten text from Colleen. Okay, there we go. What's up, y'all? Let's see. Catch up on the chat. Anybody else? Kelly's Mishmash. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What you carrying? What you have for lunch? And please highlight my name so I don't miss your chats. Appreciate it. Joe Amro says, wow, want that mini Excalibur for my EDC. Scared how much it might cost. Yeah. Well, I don't know that I would call it a mini, but yeah, I got a feeling, even though it's a more budget Excalibur, it's probably going to cost damn near $300, $300. So not all phones bring up the names. No, it doesn't have to. Once that goes out, the person seeing it will see their name highlighted, because it's a YouTube thing. So it reads the hashtag. No, not the hashtag. It reads the @ and the name as spelt in YouTube. It'll come up highlighted. You won't see it, but the recipient will, provided you spell it right. And sometimes in the right text, sometimes spaces or no spaces. But overall, if you get, there we are. M-hour, I cannot. I have to type them all out. Good luck. Oh, and luckily, my phone does remember repeated names. So like Mo Patty, War Room EDC, all I have to do is type in the first couple of letters, the name come up, I click on it, put the @ symbol in front of it, and then my emoji. Matt Mauer's testing it out. So, Mo Patty, did you see the message just now highlighted from Matt Mauer? War Room EDC is carrying the Hinderer XM18 Warney, Osborne 940 Benchmade Bailout, JW Collusion, and ramen for lunch. Nice. Which flavor? And ramen. Bitteschön. Mo Patty, Matt Mauer, computer tagging is much better because, oh yeah, right. Computer tagging is so much easier. That's for sure. Because all you have to do is hit the @ sign and the first couple letters of their name, and boom. And then hit enter, and it's posted. And then you put it in your message. That is convenience. But 99% of the time, the only time I use a computer while watching YouTube is if I'm on the computer doing something else. Robert Jones, carrying a Spyderco Shaman, or as I normally like to call it, Shaman, red micarta, M390, and Exceed Designs Tyrant Ultra. Nice. And War Room's ramen noodles was beef. Hey Chris, War Room, have you ever put an egg in it? So when the water's boiling, just before it's done, you crack an egg in your ramen noodles. So essentially you end up with like egg drop soup. And if you stir up the noodles a little bit, the yolk kind of breaks, and then you get the solidified yolk floating in your ramen, and it adds protein and flavor. I grew up eating ramen like that. Matt Maurer says, true, but I don't have one. Laugh out loud. Did it highlight your name? That's Mo Patty. Or actually, Matt, you can try it on me. Just type in hashtag Ron Space Crow. Not hashtag, sorry. At Ron Space Crow. And I'll let you know. MR, it takes a couple times before it comes up automatically. Clint Crosby says, I always use my phone. Jim Cox eating bacon and egg. Ooh, I love bacon and eggs, especially not at breakfast. Breakfast for lunch or breakfast for dinner, that makes it special. Okay, I already read that. And my pockets are full of lint. Oh, I'm sorry, Jim. You know, when you go to do laundry, you pull the inside of the pockets outside, the lint gets washed away. Just saying. But yeah, you need to put a sharp thing in your pockets. That's what I'm saying. Matt Maurer, in your previous message, yes. Haha. So it did work. Matt Maurer, Jason, doesn't work for me at all. What doesn't work for you at all? Matt Maurer, it takes a couple times before it comes. Oh, that's your computer then. Or your phone. If it's not set to remember names or complete what you're typing, then it won't do it. But that's should be a setting on your phone, unless it's one of those old antiquated things. Then God help you. And let me see about the chat. War Room. Let's see. Ooh, chat just jumped on me. War Room. Absolutely, 100%. Also add beef. Oh, you know, I never thought about adding beef jerky. Cause I got some really tough jerky. Dried, you know, yeah. Oh, I'll keep that in mind. I use one of my knives, cut it up into smaller pieces and toss it in. It'll tenderize it. Great. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, I'll add some sodium, and we all know ramen doesn't need any more sodium. So the only ramen I normally eat in the packages is Shin ramen. I do eat I've been testing out ramen bowls that I've been getting from Costco, and so far so good. And that's a hell of a lot more convenient, if not more expensive. Jim Cox saying hi to everybody. Oh, Patty, Jim Cox, nice. What's the nice to? Howdy, folks. Eating bacon and eggs. Maybe. I know Colleen's listening. Maybe some breakfast for dinner, baby. Just saying. Just an idea. I'm not married to it, but sounds good. Yeah, see, Matt Maurer, that worked. Boom, boom. I'm highlighted, and I'm sure Jason Beecher is. So there we go. You don't need the @ if you are typing on the phone, just the full name. Really? Now that I didn't know. Oh, I'll have to test it out. Who said that? Who said that? Jim Cox. Okay, I'm going to get on my phone, and I'm going to do that right now. There we go. Because I want to know. So it's Jim Cox. We'll give you the Vulcan symbol. Peace, prosperity. Let's see. Okay. Laundry? I'm not getting it. Yeah. Okay, read that. I never highlighted. Oops. I've never highlighted before until now. Mo Patty, Jim Cox, all phones are different. I have to type out everyone's name on the phone. And Mamar saying, thank you. Mo Patty, I'm just saying you can type Mo Patty EDC out and it should be highlighted for you, not auto complete. Okay, so Jim, did your name get highlighted with the Vulcan symbol? I got to know. Robert Jones, now everybody's testing it out. Mo Patty, yes, I'm highlighted. Thank you. And Robert Jones, yep, I'm highlighted there. Jim, let me see, laugh out loud. I just tested it with Ron's name. Yep, yes, you did, and it did. It highlighted. Boom, boom. I really put @ I just typed the name. Yeah, I never knew that. And Jim Cox says yes. Okay, good to know. I learned something. Ha ha. Yeah. Thanks, Jim. I like that. I like that. Okay, so what I'm going to be doing on the live stream tonight is, well, I had a unfortunate incident happened the other day, and it happened like 2 days after I got this knife, and 2 days after I got the piss stash, or the full piss tri-stash. I was outside on the garage smoking, and I went to reverse flick the knife with my left hand. Well, the knife flew out of my hand and hit the garage floor. I bent the tip of my knife because this is so thin. I bent the tip of the tri-stash. I don't know if you can see it. Let me see if I can hold it this way and see if you can see it. See how the knife almost disappears that thin? See the tip there? It's bent. So I'm going to attempt to sharpen it out tonight. But I got a huge sharpening tool, so I should be able to do that and fix the problem, or at least make it work better. Because that just gets me. That bothers me. It bothers me a lot. And I will, depending on how long this takes, because I forget what the blade steel is, because there is no billboarding on this knife whatsoever. Look at that. No billboarding at all. So I can't remember the steel of the knife. I think it's S35, but I'm not sure. Anyways, I'm gonna sharpen this knife, and oh wait, that brings me to, I am going to now you guys are gonna get to watch me type. I am going to start a poll. I'm going to do a poll, and is Ah. Ron is a one-finger typist. Yes, I am, and it is one finger for sure. My index finger on my left hand is for hitting the shift key. I'm now trying to think of how to form the question of the poll, but in the meantime, I am going to catch up on the chat because it's moving. Oh, yeah. I need your assistance, and I'm sure with tonight's vertical live stream, plus this live stream will take me over the edge. But so these normal live streams, I normally get about 50 hours of watch time, and I need close to it, plus or minus. But I am 47 watch hours short of qualifying to get memberships and super chats. I think so. I have 2,952 watch hours, and so I need only 3,000 watch hours to hit that first level of monetization. And so I could use your help. But with like I said, with today's live stream and tonight's vertical, I should surpass that. My verticals tend to, gravitate between 100 and 250 watch hours. And that's the reason why I do the verticals, really. Not to mention the conversations can be fun, especially with the weirdos. No offense to my normal subscribers. Anyways, what's up, everyone? NFK20, what's up? Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? I wasn't carrying this, but I was explaining that I had damaged my blade. But I am flicking this now, so I guess it is part of my carry for today. Terrence Funderburg, welcome to the nest. I think I saw you earlier. For some reason, I saw your name and just bypassed over. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? What you have for lunch? Please highlight my name so I don't miss it in the chat. Yes, Matt Maurer, huh? Matt Maurer. Wow, I'm wicked surprised. Thank you. I'm guessing that's Jim Cox. I don't know. But welcome to the nest. What you have for lunch? Come on. There's quite a few of y'all in the chat, and I don't know what everybody's eating. I got 30 people in right now in the stream, actually active in the stream, I should say. And please hit the thumbs up. I'm only showing 11, but I just refreshed that page, which is my live stream. And let's see what that says. 25. I got 25 and 30 watching. Okay, that's cool. But usually there's people in and out, and that means some of y'all did not hit the chat, hit the thumbs up. So please do so. And let me catch up, because I see that Wyoming Avengers is in the house, or in the nest, I should say. And Bluminati Ninja, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? Please highlight my name so I don't miss you in the chat. Ron is a one-finger typist? Yes, I am. There's no doubt about that. And just think, I'm getting a desk job. So people are going to have to wait for the emails. I didn't hit the thumbs up. Well, oops. That happens to me too. I forget to get, I get, when I get on a live stream, my my goal is to actually get on the live stream in the chat. So I forget to hit the thumbs up. And so the reminders help. So I go back and hit the thumbs up. Me and the wife are about to make shrimp scampi. Ooh, nice. I've never tried making that, but I've never made seafood other than fish fingers. And no, I had not had fish fingers and custard, so that sounds fantastic. And a fabulous no prize to the first person that gets that reference. Oh, that's right. Okay. Blue Tri-Stash is 154 cm. I think they all are. So, yeah. So this should sharpen up easily. So happy to see that Wyoming made it home safely from the vacation from visiting mom. Yes, me too, Henry G. And welcome to the nest. I welcomed her in, welcome her home on her video that she did on her drive home. Excellent Who reference, yes. And that would be the Doctor Who. Very good. Blaze Burger, you win the fabulous no prize. And, and then here's a follow-up. You're welcome, Sheila. You're welcome, Wyoming Adventures. So that brings up a follow-up trivia question. Who coined the phrase "no prize"? At least there's only one person that I know of for sure. Not the man who. I know it's the Doctor. Duh. Who are you? Who? But no. Who coined the phrase "no prize"? Jim Cox. I don't even know what scampi is. I usually just stick shrimp in cocktail sauce and then my mouth. Shrimp scampi it's essentially the whole gist is shrimp cooked in oil, olive, or butter with plenty of garlic and other herbs and spices, and it is so good. Johnny Carson, nope, at least not to my knowledge. Jim Cox, it's just really garlic, butter, and shrimp. Yep, ain't that what I just said? Let's see. Oops. Sorry. Oops. Gotcha. Okay. I just had to check on something. Anyways, the person who coined the phrase "no prize," I believe, at least the only instance I remember, is holy crap, I just forgot his name. Stan Lee. In his editorials in the comic books, he would award people the fabulous no prize, and then of course end each editorial with Excelsior. All right, so I'm going to do this poll, but I will do that after this non-sponsored break. So I'm taking you with me. I have you in my chat. Let me make sure that I am seeing all messages. There we go. All right, I'm gonna put my slippers on and go out for a smoke. Bring you all with me, and then I'll do the poll, and then show off some knives. Stacy Bolster Blades, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What'd you have for lunch? And thank you for letting me know about the MC win. I appreciate that a lot. Stacy Bolster Blades, hey there, Ron, the MC GA winner. Well, and then hi to everybody else. That's funny. Cinnamon butter and bread from Texas Roadhouse. Wife makes it and gone in minutes. Yep. Yeah, this cinnamon butter is good. I also like it, well, you know, on their baked what are those potatoes called? Anyways, yeah. Let me see. Did I miss K&M Knives? I think you were here, and I think I agreed to you, but I'm not sure. So, hey, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? Wild Adventure says, garlic butter, yum. Oh, I've had it, never paid attention. Nice. I saw The Who in 1989, my favorite concert of all times. I think my favorite concert of all times was Kiss. It was on Father's Day. It was a Father's Day present from my son. Okay, catching up on the chat. Sorry about that. I did not go silent on purpose. Yeah, with the tri-sash. All I can say is Butterfingers. Yeah, exactly. And it's, you know, fitting that the handle was the color of butter. But that's what I get for not paying attention and trying to reverse flick with my left hand in the dark. Hey, Ron Crow and Nest here, but bad neck and back pain, so I'm lying down. Much love. Okay, Mick, yeah, you take it easy. Take some ibuprofen to help you out. And we'll see you around. Besides, I'm sure you're listening. So, yeah, just type, you know, chat up when you feel like it. Will be one MC last night. Yeah, I was so excited, and I was working on software and stuff, and I forgot even that MC was not live last night. But we checked, and no, I know my name and Colleen wasn't called. Yeah, Henry, I remember that, and I saw that. But yes, Stacy had told me just minutes after, I guess, that it posted. Yeah, Ron Chris, I posted on your community page that if you don't like that button lock, get in touch. Yeah, Stacy said the same thing. I'm not a button lock fan, but I am a Mallory fan, and I'll tell you, you know, it's not. I don't have a thing against button locks, but if it's mushy, yeah, it doesn't get much pocket time. If the detent's mushy. And Stacy Bolster Blade's been fidgeting with her tenable fenrir. I need to get one of those. Been in and out of the shopping cart like countless times. Ron got a lot of the main knife channel folks here today. Yeah, it seems that way, which is cool because you guys were missing for a couple weeks. Made for a slow chat. And I got to tell you, guys, I can't say this enough, and I probably don't say it enough for sure, is that without you guys, I'm just talking to myself. Seriously. And I'm not a type that talks to myself, so that would be no fun. I love y'all. Stacy, I ordered that knife. Should be here in a couple days. Wyoming Avenger says. Oh, the fenrir, nice. Stacy says my favorite concert was getting to see all the original members of Black Sabbath in 98, 99. I don't remember the year for sure. Yeah. I can understand that. I saw Black Sabbath in Oakland with Ronnie James Dio, which was a trip. I didn't know Ronnie James Dio was that short, and he was still wearing spandex, which I didn't expect. But that was cool. You know, Ronnie James Dio with that voice. Oh my God. I ended up in the middle of a mosh pit. Not while a Black Sabbath was playing, but their opening band happened to be from Washington State, and you know it was the grunge thing, and mosh pits were a thing at that time, and we were actually about 20 feet south of the mosh pit, and I guess mosh pits are a fluid thing. And we ended up in the middle of it, and I almost decked quite a few people. But yeah, Black Sabbath was special. I would have loved to see him with Ozzy, for sure. Stacy, I ordered that knife. Should be here in a couple days. I already read that. You get the aluminum liner lock, Stacy Bolster Blades. I'd like to feel one. I love Damascus version. My favorite concert was Godsmack, and oh, I love Godsmack. And I definitely am Metallica head. For sure. I actually met Metallica. It was when I was stationed in Germany. It was during the Super Bowl. I was at a nearby army base, Rheinberg, which was the second largest building in the DoD. Anyways, they had a community center, and they were showing the Super Bowl. And you know, we're sitting there watching the Super Bowl, and all of a sudden these long-haired hippies walk in, and they're carrying cases of beer. Turns out it was Metallica, and they were in concert. They had a concert in the German town of Essen, and they had banned down what they thought was an American, which luckily it was, and it was an army dude from Rheinberg. And they asked where they could watch the Super Bowl, and they told them, and then they came, and we sat there drinking their beers, Metallica's beers, chatting with them, and of course at that time, and this was in mid 80s, I didn't know who the hell Metallica was, sheltered as I was being in the service overseas. But it was cool because like they walk in and I'm thinking to myself, who are these guys, these hippies walking in carrying cases of German beer? that was a trip. All right, let me catch up on the chat. It's funny, I can hear myself from the living room with just a few seconds behind. Wyoming Bencher says, if you're not subscribed to Mo Patty, please check out her channel. Yeah, please do. Mo Patty's trying to get to, well, here, and we'll see here in a second. Open link in the tab, new tab. And Mo Patty has, yeah, she's only 21 subscribers short of 500. So if you're not subscribed to Mo Patty, please subscribe. I would appreciate it, and so would she. And is it Mo Patty's birthday? Happy birthday, Mo Patty. Does somebody have COVID? That sucks. Nice, Stacy. I've never seen Metallica play, unfortunately. My sister-in-law was supposed to get us tickets, me and her son, tickets to see Metallica play in Berkeley when they were recording their live album, the one with the San Francisco Orchestra. Unfortunately, she forgot, so we didn't get to see them, which is a crying shame. She did make up for it for getting by getting me and her tickets to see Kiss, and I believe it was see who opened for Kiss. I think, was it Def Leppard? I think it was Def Leppard and Kiss at the Oakland Coliseum. That was cool, but still, and you know, though I was never a member of the Kiss Army, I was a huge Kiss fan, and so that was cool. But I would have loved to seen that Metallica play with the San Francisco Orchestra, because that's one of my most favorite albums. Now, because obviously it didn't exist then because they were recording it. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I love Godsmack. Oh, I love their music. It's in my playlist, Pandora playlist. Godsmack is in there. I love Whitesnake. Oh, I love Whitesnake. When another concert I saw when I was in Germany was John Bon Jovi. He was the headliner, and the opening bands was Cinderella and Lita Ford. So it was Cinderella opened, Lita Ford, then John Bon Jovi, and the concert was in the Palindrome in Germany. I don't know what town, what city. It was the MWR thing. So we got all bust down. So we were drinking some whiskey and some beer on the way down, and I got to see the concert. Oh, that was fun. That was lots of fun. I always wanted to see Godsmack, Rush, Tool. Not a big Rush fan myself. Tool. I would love to see Tool. Seen most other bands except all the foreign bands that really don't get to come to USA. Yep. Well, Patty, I subbed. Never got to see Metallica, but did get to see Pantera, White Zombie, Seven Dust. Don't know them. and Sepultura. No, them either. I love the Scene Rush. Wyoming says, only a couple tunes I really like from, I like the music, just wasn't a big fan. Hi, Moose Duty. Welcome to Moose Duty. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? And he or she is saying happy birthday. And Moose Drool, speaking of which, Moose Drool is one of my favorite beers. First time I had Moose Drool was in it was in Montana. I think it was Montana. It's a big lake, a huge lake. We drove from Idaho to see it. National Park. It escapes me the name. Cinderella with Bon Jovi was the loudest band I've ever heard. I couldn't understand them unless you covered your ears. Terrence, were you old then? just kidding. That was great. And me at the time, I was 20 something, maybe 25, 26. The louder, the better for me at the time. I am really surprised. My hearing is as good as it is still from as loud music as I used to listen to. Moose Duty says, the best band I ever saw was Pearl Jam, maybe. Yeah, I like Pearl Jam, but all those Seattle bands, I don't know. They all sound alike, and I get the music confused. So I don't know what a Pearl Jam song is from any of the other grunge bands. And Wyoming Venture says she saw Pearl Jam in the late 90s. Great concert. Old Man in the Ridge, I didn't see you come in. Welcome to the nest. What are you carrying? If you're going to post your carry or what you had for lunch, or even a question for me or a statement that you want me to see, please highlight my name. I would appreciate it. Otherwise, I might miss it. Mary Crisville, welcome to the nest. Late. Hello, everyone from Daytona Beach. Holy crap. Okay, I've only been on an hour. I need to work on this, whatchamacallit, poll. So, pardon me. It just typed up the sentence now. I erased it and rewriting it. Yeah. Okay, but that didn't work out. Oh, here we go. That's I boo-booed. There's the poll. Please take the poll, and there'll be, I think, depending on the answer, there might be a follow-up. I like that you sharpen the giveaway knives. Well, thank you. Thank you, Sheila. Wyoming Adventures. Okay. I don't know if you guys noticed, but for those people that I know their real names, I'll call them by their real first name, and then I will follow up with their channel name. And the reason I do that is because I hate it when I'm in a live stream, somebody says something to somebody else is using their real name, and I don't know who the hell they're talking about. So that's why I do that. Moose Duty, happy birthday, says, happy birthday again, Mo Patty. I just stopped in to see what's happening in the nest. Have a great weekend. All be good. Hey, Moose Duty, please, if I haven't already, please sub, like the live stream, and leave a comment later on. I would appreciate it. 100%. That's awesome. This should be an interesting poll. Yeah, we'll see. We already got, just 50%. Let me see. 50 no is the winning so far. We got 6% yes. Now it's 47% no. 30% 35% love it. 10% says just give me a knife. So 35 plus 5% would be 40. So it's 40-50. Okay. And I need to fix that live chat. There we go. Might have been missing part of the chat this whole time. So we'll check on the poll in a little bit. Well, thank you, Sheila. Yeah, Wyoming Adventures. It just, I like to use people's names because for living when I was in the service, even though it was only 9 years, we got canned by our last name being on our name tapes on our uniforms, and so we often got called by our last names, if not just by our rank. Like most people would call me Sarge, because I was a sergeant. We called it a buck sergeant. Anyways, E4 sergeant. We just called each other by their last names mostly, and I truly hated that. And so I like calling people by their first names if I can. Daniel Smith, welcome to the nest. I'll take a free sharpening from anybody. Well, not anybody, but somebody that knows what they're doing. Well, Daniel, you would have to be the judge, but I can tell you, you missed the story earlier in the chat where I actually, I was using 2 knives that I had sharpened on vertical live streams last week. And well, actually I had both of them out, but one of them I was actually using, and I actually cut my way through the time space continuum and ended up a year in the past. And I didn't return until after I closed up the knives. That's how sharp my knives were. I was able to cut through the space-time continuum. Oh, love it. I'll tell you, the better the seal on the blades, the better the edge you're going to get. Period. End of story. It's because it's that much easier. It actually takes a lot less time to sharpen a high HRC knife than a low HRC knife, with the exception of D2. D2 is a bitch anyway you go, because it just takes a long time to sharpen, especially if you're profiling. And FYI, the knives I sharpen, I sharpen my personal knives, the 14-degree bevels. For everybody else, I sharpen 17 or 20, depending on the nature of the knife. But I prefer 17. With the giveaway knives that I'm going to sharpen, most of them I will sharpen to 17-degree bevels. I bet your knives are super sharp after you do them. Thank you. Yes, they are. At least if they're of good steel. Yeah. I do love sharpening knives. Reprofiling is not so fun, but yeah, because the first stone could take forever sometimes. Cliff Brott, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? I don't know if you're just sneaking in or if you've been here a while, but welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? And what you have for lunch? And please highlight my name. That way I won't miss anything that you say to me. I would appreciate it. Hi, Cliff. Good to see you. Oh, you know, it took me a while to figure out the acronym GTSY. Well, not a while, but it did take some thought. I'm not up to snuff on the chat acronyms. Cliff Brott says Ron. NFK, sup bro. Stacy Bolsterblade says, Cliff, I hope you're not affected by the flood up there. It's terrible. Up where? Oh, wait, you're in Alaska. Yeah. Oh, NFK says, I got pocketlet. Well, you need to fix that, NFK 20. Only you can fix that. Grab a knife, put it in your pocket, or sit there and play with it. It counts. I'm having to relearn sharpening because a regular old stone ain't cutting it these days. No, you need a good stone for these super seals. Trust me, it'll ruin your frickin' day to use soft stones, you know, just regular water stones on super seals. Oh my God, it takes the fun out of sharpening because it's just a chore. Who's Sheila? That's my mom's name. That's Wyoming Adventures, Sheila. Every time I say Sheila, I say Wyoming Adventures, just so you know. Old Man on the Ridge. And if I know your first name, I will say your first name, and then I'll follow up by your channel name. Rock Road D2 is not too bad to sharpen. And my mom should know better not to call me on Saturdays. Rock Road D2 is not bad. You just have to get the right wheel in your bench grinder and get some heat in the blade. Yeah, that's the surest way to ruin a heat treatment. Terrence Wyoming Adventure says, Terrence, I'm Sheila. And another thing, you notice that I do read the statement in the chat and then answer it or whatever. At least I try to. Or if I forget, then I go back and say that was from whoever, because, well, I'm a fan and I watch all these live streams, and I hate it when somebody answers something from the chat and Well, you don't know what the question is, and or who asked it, and who asked it usually is immaterial. But I would like to know what the question is, because just getting the answer out of context can be just wrong. I'm gonna tell my mom that line. Kane says, Kane M. Knives said, Cliff Brott, Ninja, hey bro. Yeah, he's been silent, hasn't he? Been lurking around in here, looking to see if there's any shoguns to kill. Dirty, rotten ninja. Old Man Ridge, no, I read that. OMRTR, I guess that's Old Man on the Ridge. Hey, Blue, what's up? Welcome to the nest. Well, I welcome you in when you first popped in earlier, so there. My body won't handle that these days. Your body won't handle what these days, Daniel Smith, and welcome to the nest. I missed whatever you're referring to. Yeah, it looks terrible up there. Oh, Alaska. Daniel Smith, I'm having to relearn something. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I suffered with sharpening on regular stones by hand. And it wasn't until I got BG10 and above that I decided I needed to do something else, because water stones just wasn't cutting it. Hey, Angry Tom. Angry Tom's hat next door. You're going to have to explain one of these days why that name, because that's different. But Angry Tom's hat next door. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? What'd you have for lunch? And oh, that's right, my crow call fell on the floor, and I don't want to get it. So anyways, yeah. Anyways, so if you're new in the chat, please, if you have a question for me, or you want to tell me your carry, or want me to read your carry, highlight my name so I won't miss it. And if I miss it, when I go back, I'll catch it. And oh, Tegan, welcome to the nest, man. What's in your pockets? And Tegan says this. So I've decided I'm going to do a vertical every 2 weeks. And on the first Saturday of the month, I will my vertical will be at the same time as Big Red normally has his late night live streams, because on the first Saturday of the month, he does an early live stream. So I will just be taking his time. And I will be doing my regular horizontal just an hour earlier. So on the first Saturdays of the month, my horizontal live stream will be on at noon, not 1. And 2 weeks, I will do a vertical live stream after Big Red at night, and my regular live stream at 1 p.m. Pacific time on Saturdays. So there we are. Boom, boom. Thomas Wheeler, welcome to the nest. I'm assuming you're in here because somebody's greeting you. Thomas Wheeler says, evening, Mr. Crow. And when I see somebody say Mr. Crow, the name that pops into my head always is Mr. Crowley, with Ozzy Osbourne singing it. That is the visual that pops in my head. God may rest in peace. Oh, and we lost another legend. Just yesterday, day before, Ace Frehley died from the complications, injuries caused by a fall. We don't know how serious the fall is, but obviously it had to have been a serious fall to have caused his death. But yeah, he was 73. Robert Jones, Ron Crow, you've probably answered this a million times, but where'd you get that fine looking mat? You mean this? I made this. Handmade. Routed the shit out. This is actually different layers of medium density hardboard, and yeah, and a little plywood to boot. Jim Miller says, had smoked pork loin for lunch, I'm assuming, and timber fringer bunt lock, a CDC edition, CDC Salvation, and a CDC Hansen. Wow, it's just a CDC kind of day. Any of them got the any of your CDC carries have the donut sprinkles, or are they the horizontal hashes? Wyoming Ventures, Ozzy was the man. Rest in peace, Ozzy and Ace. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Ace Frehley. Yeah, people that not give Ace Frehley credit. Hang on just a second. I'm gonna mute the chat. At least I'm gonna mute my microphone, and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I had to, I went and talked to Colleen. She's calling my mom to see if mom doesn't understand the whole YouTube thing. Ron Crow, you killed that. All the slots for tools and parts. I need, thank you. Yeah, I just needed really a place for my sharpener so it wouldn't move around. And also some place where my tools wouldn't roll off the table. I was getting tired of that. Every time I bumped the table, one of my spray bottles would fall off, or one of my bit drivers. So I wasn't planning on having this much stuff on it. Just as I was making it, I just kept on adding stuff. So this is going to be version 1. Once I get my neon laser up and running again, I will. I have a 40 volt neon laser that I got to install on my regular. I think it's a 15 volt laser, and that should be capable of cutting through the MDF. At least quarter inch MDF, and I will make it that way, and then hand finish it with a hand router, and things will fit a little bit better, because this was kind of hodgepodge. Anyways, yeah, but thank you. Let me catch up on the chat. Ace was a great member of the band. Yes, he was, until he wasn't. Yeah, then he had some problems. I don't know if you saw that late night with I forget what his name was, the interview where the Kiss was on stage, and he interviewed them. Ace Frehley was high or drunk off his ass, and he wasn't making any sense. That was horrible. That was embarrassing for the band and him. But then, you know, eventually, you know, the band politics, I don't know who to believe. You know, you don't know who to believe, whether Ace or Gene Simmons or Paul Freely. I'm the Paul Stanley. You know, and they're talking about stuff that's happened in the past, which gets flavored by the present. So it's hard to say who's, you know, who. It's probably a combination of all of it. But I'm telling you, Ace Frehley though could have been a bad sport and badmouthed the band this whole time. So there is that. But he did not get the credit that he deserved in his skill of guitar playing. And now you're seeing, after he passed, all these people saying, all these famous musicians saying that he was the huge influence in their lives in picking up a guitar or whatever instrument. Anyways, nobody has figured out how Ozzy lived as long as he did. Well, I gotta tell you, what I couldn't figure out about Ozzy is how Sharon Osbourne could understand the damn thing he said, and how he was able to sing so clearly, yet talk so muddled. It's like, anyways, hello, Tegan Mo Patty, Thomas Wheeler says. Right, Jim Miller. Okay, I just read that. Okay. That's what happens when you jump in and out of conversations. Like me, Ozzy was half pickled. Hey, William Hornbustle, I didn't see you sneak in. You little snake. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? I'm having everybody highlight my name when they post something in for their for me to read their pockets or chat or anything you want to tell me or ask me, because it catches my eye and I won't miss it, or less likely to miss it. Nobody's figured out how Keith Richards has, and I would like to toss in the name of Willie Nelson. There's Funderburg. Oh, missed it. Gotta back up. Oh, hang on. Let me okay, baby. Okay, people. I forgot who I was talking to. Anyways, yeah, so Colleen called my mom, and my mom's okay. She got excited. There's a hot sauce that she likes, and they can't get it out there, so I sent her a couple bottles, and she got it. She was excited that she got it, and she wanted to let me know. And that's what that was about. Plus, she also forgets about my little YouTube channel show, which she doesn't understand. Let me back up. Okay. So all is claw about my mom. Old Man Ridge, technical difficulties. Please stand by. Just had a lightning strike flicker. The lights enough to knock out the router. Need to reboot everything, but I'll be back. I hope you're back. You probably are, because I'm in the past right now. I think I missed the answer. Is there a GAW today? No. Not today. Last week I gave away 3 knives and a knife maintenance kit. If you missed that. And that was from, I think it was William Hornbustle. Yeah, I'll tell you, one of my pet peeves from YouTubers is, YouTubers that read the chat, but don't read the question, and they sit there and just read, and then answer, but you don't know. I actually partially brought this up early, a minute ago. But you don't know what the hell they're talking about because they're answering somebody's specific question. And I'm sure the person that's, actually wrote the question doesn't know what they're talking about because, it's just, they're talking out of, Anyways, yeah, I scream at the TV, read the question. Read the question, then read the answer, or tell you the answer, or, in any order you want, but we need to know both. 91, Kagan, I have been to 4 of his concerts because my mom was a big Willie fan. Ha, nice. Yeah, exactly. Now, my favorite skit was what's his name? God, I can't remember his name. Late night show personality was interviewing Willie Nelson, and he was asking Willie Nelson questions, and Willie would just shake his head yes or no, and you could tell that not Jimmy Kimmel but the other one. Anyways, he was getting a little like, Willie, what's going on with Willie? He's not answering. And then when he finally goes to answer, all the smoke comes out of his mouth and lungs. That was hilarious. He was holding it a big hit. That was freaking great. Whoops. Chat jumped. Hang on. Wait. Okay. Let's see. William Hornbustle asked, how do I highlight your name? And I think the answer was mentioned. There we go. That worked, William. My name is highlighted. That's how you hide. So anytime, I don't know if you noticed, William Hornbustle, whenever I toss you an emoji, your name is highlighted in the chat. And that's because I did that. I do that all the time, unless I mistype, which happens, because I'm doing this on my phone because I'm watching the live stream on the TV most times. I'll have to type out the whole name, depending. Like your name, I would type out WIL, and William would pop up, but click on that, and then hit the @ sign in front of your first name, and then Hornbustle tends to pop up. And I click that, and then hit the emoji that I am sending, or typing whatever message I'm sending out. So there's that. And leave a space, William Hornbustle. Yeah. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because it did get highlighted with no space between Ron and Crow. So, you live and learn. Here's the thing with the communication. we have to communicate because, you know, especially in the chat, when you type something and it goes out into the airwaves, you don't know what the other person's receiving unless they tell you. So, you know, communication works both ways. Actually, you know, you need three things to have communication. You need a transmitter, a receiver, and a medium for the information to go through. And you take one of those things out, you have neither sound nor communication. So there we are. So it is the responsibility of the transmitter and the receiver to have a valid conversation or valid transmission of information. The receiver has to let the transmitter know that they are receiving the information that is meant. So if the receiver confirms what the transmitter is saying, then the transmitter will know whether the information that he tried to project, that he did it effectively or not. So it works both ways. That's enough said about that, at least for now. If you put at before the name, just write it out. Either way, both. Today I grabbed my Angry Tom's hat next door. Says, today I grabbed my Jack Wolf fixed EDC Starburst Titanium in my Monterey Bay, California, legal OTF, perfect for sweatpants. Nice. Yeah. Old Man on the Ridge. So far, so good here. A lot of thundering, no lightning strikes, Mo Patty says. Gabe, hello and hell yeah, says Cliff Rock. I don't know what he's hell yeah about. Let me see if I can go back and check. You should get her, you should get her some pucker butt hot sauces. Well, you know, it's not a specific hot sauce. There's a hot sauce that she had while she was here that she really liked and she's partial to. And it's pickle. God damn, I can't remember what it's called. But it's made in Atascadero, California. And the first time I had it was at a restaurant. And I had hunted grocery stores left and right trying to find it. And finally I found it was actually Vaughn's, which is another name for Safeway grocery store chain that carried the hot sauce. Then eventually, because Vaughn's is nowhere near my area, it's in mostly Southern California and I guess other states. But anyways, then I was able to find it online. So that's how I get it. But I forget what the name of the brand of the sauce is. Okay, Old Man on the Ridge. So far, so okay, you read that. Gabe, hello, and hell yeah, I already read that. All right. Oh, you know, okay, now that I'm pretty much caught up on the chat, let me show some sharp shit. Okay, got a Kaiser in this fancy box. I'm not going to tell you what it is until I open it up and share. It is one of those specialty knives made for is it SMKW or, but I guess this is based on some internet game system, although there's sparks of Klingon or something like that. But this is the Kaiser Task, and the blade steel is 3V. I pondered whether to get this or not, because I didn't know that I would, if I would like the symbol on the handle, on the scales, but it eventually warmed up to me before I ordered it, and I wanted the knife 3V, and I got it. And it's the Sparrow. Oh, wait a second, not a Task. My bad. The Sparrow is a Blackbird blades design. But it's cool. And it wasn't that pricey when they offered it. And it's definitely flicky. Short blade though, unfortunately. Blade length is 3 inches with a 2 3/4 inch blade edge length. Wyoming says very fancy Kaiser box. Yeah, it looks kind of fancy, doesn't it? It's got the gears that you see right here. See that? That's kind of cool. And love the sheep's footy blade. And excellent reverse slicker. Excellent. This is the first time I've had it out to play since I did show this knife some months ago on the live stream, just I guess briefly, but that this time and that time were the only times I've had it out of the box, other than when I checked it when it first came in for QC issues. Let's see if I needed to turn it in. But see, on this screen or this screen, in this camera, me, a little Kaiser billboarding there on this side, and let me turn that on. Okay, there we go. The Blackbird's design, Blackbird's blades symbol, and by the scales it says Sparrow. Nowhere does it say what oh wait, my bad. So it's right there by the scales. I hold it at red light. You see it? CPM 3V. It's cool. Thank you, Sheila. Wyoming Adventures. Missed out on getting the Sparrow on sale a while back. That's a shame. Yeah, the Sparrow's a nice knife. I want to try to get it in normal scales and shit. I don't know what the steel it normally comes in. Gotta try to. Anyone have the old Thai Kaisers with first logo for sale? Oh no, I don't go that far back. I only go back a year and a half. Okay, so I think I'm behind in chat. I need to get a refill as well. So let's catch up. Oh, I didn't know. Wow, I'm that far back. Okay, Old Man and Rich. I read that. John Fox said a while back, I don't know why there's no timestamps. Running a chat for listeners and running a chat for watchers is two different things. True that. Mopatty, Old Man Rich says, Mopatty, every now and then we get a flash, but the thunder is pretty much constant. Some near, some far, but nonstop. See, here, because we're in the high desert. If we get lightning, there's more likely that we're also going to have a fire somewhere. Because if it's a ground hit, most likely it's going to start a fire because all our shit is dry. Mopatty says ground fog, multitasking is fun. Old Man and Ridge, same here. We needed it though. It rained all day here. The day I got home was snowflakes. Yeah, we saw some of that, Sheila, on Wyoming Adventures on your video, which was cool. Yeah, we had some rain a couple days ago. But we're entering that, that time of year. We can also have snow in the hills. Okay, living where I live, or actually from here to Reno, is we're at the 4,000 foot elevation. So it's thin air and it's dry. It took me 6 months to a year to get used to both the thin air and the lack of moisture. Still in the mountains here, Wyoming says. Gabe Harlan says Willie Nelson is the one person Snoop Dogg said was able to easily outsmoke. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Mopetty says Wyoming Adventures, nice. Isn't it kind of late for you on the snowflakes? I thought Wyoming got snow the beginning of September. NFK says, here is a great question. Which one is your favorite? Count Chocula, Blueberry, or Frankenberry? Well, it's been years, or I should say decades, since I've had really had cereal. But I remember as a kid, I tend to like Count Chocula. Frankenberry was too berry for me at the time. And same thing with Blueberry. Plus, you kind of got chocolate milk in the milk from Count Chocula. Terrence Thunderberg wants to know what kind of snowflakes, wet or dry? Oh, wet kind or human kind? That's funny. Not so much. Old Man of Ridge, Mopatty, yes we do. It's been a good rain, hard as sometimes, but for the most part, a nice soaker. I'm heading back to my ranch tomorrow to enjoy the cooler temps next week. And yes, Mopatty, it's late for us, usually September. Huh, good to know. Did not know that. And okay, said that's what I'm eating right now, so I'm guessing it's one of those cereals. J1 Doobie says Blueberry. And Wyoming says Terrence the wet kind of snowflakes. Hey Ron, everyone, J1 Doobie. Oh, did I not recognize the fact that you were here? Or as what the hell's Rob's Nerdy Knives, what's he call you? J1W? Oh, no, sorry. That's KC. KC calls you J1W. I'll tell you, sometimes KC acts older than I am. And I know that's not the case. Okay. Here we have a, CJRB. It rained all day here. On the day I got home, I read that. God, did I go back in time? I think I did. Wyoming Adventure says, I love winter, to Mopatty. Terrence Thunderberg, probably no snow here in Arizona unless you live in Flagstaff. I heard that. I heard Flagstaff is one of the snowiest places in the country, which is kind of weird, seeing as how it's in the AZ. The brot's just chilling, bro. And J1 Doobie says Frankenberry's close second. Terrence Vandenberg. Yep, a fancy white box was shiny on it. I don't get it. Well, that's hey again, bro. Mayor of Chrisville, I like it. What he likes. Oh, man, Mauer said, very nice Kaiser. Hey, baby. About halfway. Ice too. Someone has that knife that I know. Maybe dark water. Which knife? Wyoming? What you talking about? I seem to miss it. I'm getting a little nasally. I don't know if you guys notice. Oh, wait, that would be backwards. Anyways, missed out on getting the sparrow. Okay, I read that. Oh, I am caught up again. Oh, no, I'm actually not. Oh, it just jumped on me, and I jumped further than I thought it did. I am further back than I thought it was. Cliff, I hope you're okay. I saw some towns really got it. Oh, yeah. The, flooding. Oh, no. Cliff Roth says another earthquake here. Yeah, I remember those days. It'd be scary. Living through earthquakes. Ron, what's the name of the bit drivers on the top of the other two? Let's see, who's that? NFK 20. I'm going to point left hand, right hand. You're talking about these right here on the left side, or those that are on the right side. Either way, I don't know. These, I think these are the CRKT ones, and these are knockoffs. They're silver, and these are just some Chinese brand. Not sure where. Thank you. But folks, been on 2 hours. I'm not calling it quits. It just means I gotta pee. So I am going to pause this conversation, hit the mute button, go take a leak, and then we'll go have a cigarette, and then we'll chat some more. What? Oh, Patty, where you going? Oh, don't leave. Just kidding. You take it easy. I'm gonna head out. I have to feed the animals before Luke comes on. When's he coming on? I think I'm gonna run over him. Actually, we might call it quits real soon. So somebody let me know when Luke's coming on, but not till I turn the sound back on. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna mute. I'll be right back. I am back, but the break is not over. I am going to take my phone with me, and we'll continue to chat while I have a smoke. Bye-bye, Patty. Or Mo Patty. That was from Level On Up. Level On Up! Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? What'd you have for lunch? Okay, so yeah. I already went. So, there we go. Let's see what's going on. Wyoming Adventures. I'm guessing Ron has a CRJB bolt in that box. No, I don't have a bolt. Just, and this Wyoming says that. It is actually the Acacia. I need a bolt, but I don't have one. I only have so much. Unfortunately, like I guess most of us don't have the money. Oh, I'm watching the video here, and wait, how far back is my video? Oh, yeah, the video. I'm on. There we go. Now the video is caught up on my phone. It was not live. It was back a few minutes ago, but the chat's current. I'm guessing Loot started because the chat died. That usually happens when everybody's saying hi over there, and then they come back if I'm still live. But if Loot's on right now, please let me know, and we'll wrap this up. But I'll show the knife first. A good knife too. You know, when I did the initial unboxing, and that was just privately, when I first got it, I wasn't too impressed by it. Everybody was talking about raves, giving it raves, but I wasn't too impressed. But we'll see what happens when I open it. NFK20 says, I'm still here. On the ridge, old man on the ridge, level on up. Just remember not to live and drive. The NFK20 says, chilling like a villain, and he is on, Ron. Okay, so when I finish the smoke, I'll show the knife, because I don't want to tease you. I'll show the knife, and then we'll all go to Loot's Live. Of course, most of y'all probably already there. Yeah, really? That's the FRN version, isn't it? I'm going to need to get that. Wyoming. So I can compare it to the Magna Cut titanium version I got. I hope it's thicker, because that would make it more fun. He is live. I watch you at thank you, Jason. That was Jason Beecher. Girthan Hungwell, welcome to the nest. You might have already been in here because you're responding to something I said a moment ago. I have an Acacia and carry it pretty regularly, but I feel like it has the worst detent. Norton's being obtrusive and texting me. Damn it. I have an Acacia and carrying it pretty regularly, but I feel it has the worst detent of any crossbar I have. Yeah, I think that might be why that was the impression I got, but we'll see. And then what we could do is maybe on my next live stream or the next vertical, take it apart and service it and see how that does. Because, you know, I've corrected many crossbar locks, but all I did was take it apart, clean it, and relubed it, and the detent had improved immensely, and maybe stretched out the spring a little bit, but we'll see. I do like the blade shape and the handle, although I think the handle's FRN, but or some acronym like that. J1 Doobie says, I like the Laconico design, but I think I'll pay 10 more for the black. I agree, Cliff. Wyoming Adventure says, and Cliff said, Jason, hey, bro. So she agrees with that. Cliff Rod actually said, Sheila, it's a great knife. And Wyoming Adventure said, I agree, Cliff. Cliff Rod said, Dubers, I have that one. The black one? Yo, bro. I think I'm caught up in chat. If I missed anything, please highlight my name and say it or ask again. Gerthan Hungswell says the Omegas are adjustable, which helped a little. I'm curious what you can do with that. We'll see. We'll pull it out and see how mine works. I remember it being nyeh, you know, nyeh. But that was over 6 months ago. So we'll see. I think one of the neighbors, well, they got a divorce and, or at least separated, moved to different states. They couldn't sell their house. I think they're renting the house out, you know, VRBO or whatever. And there's a bunch of people that living in the house, at least 4 vehicles, and 3 of them have big diesel engines that are noisy as fuck. Now, mind you, I'm being an old, you know, normal old man here, but it's only bothers me because I'm sitting here smoking, and it's that 4x4 is loud as fuck. Let's see. J.Y. Doobie says, I like that one, Cliff, or the premium version. I'll tell you, my premium Rebel is... Oh, no, here you guys talk about the Acacia. I think. Loot is on location taking his lunch. He's making me hungry. And it's probably only going to be on for a short period of time, which is always a bummer. I like Loot. I like Loot a lot. He's a hell of a nice guy. He greeted me well when I first started in the community. And coming back in, we'll take a look at my Acacia and we'll see if it needs any work. And we'll decide how we're going to deal with that on a later live stream. Because I already got plans for tonight's live stream. Wyoming Adventures, that could be annoying as AF. I'm not sure what's annoying AF, but it sure can be. The Rebel. Yeah, my Rebel, which I'll show for free right now, is thin. It's thin as AF. But it's, man, it's springy. Now, it's off-centered a little bit because I loosened the pivot. And the reason why I did that is because I can't take this apart because I can't get this damn screw out. This screw right here. I put a whatchamacallit, a soldering iron on it for over a half hour, hoping to burn off the Loctite. This screw right here, I can't get off. So I can't take the scales apart to clean it and relube it, because that's all it really needs. Because otherwise it's a perfect knife, other than it's so thin. I love the blade. This is Magna Cut. Fantastic. Oh, diesels. I see. Wyoming. That could be annoying as fuck. Diesel's revving up all the time. Yeah, and I hate it when they leave them sitting idling. Jesus, that's annoying as hell. Oh, my Gerthen Hungswell says, oh, my pocket check. Tenacious with a zip tie mod. I don't know why you would need a zip tie to mod your Tenacious, but okay. Pyrite Alt is the house knife right now. Just lit charcoal for ribeye. Oh, you know, it's been, I don't know how long it's been since I had steak. I think next payday, me and Colleen are gonna have to go have a nice steak dinner over at Texas Roadhouse. That means a couple less knives, because I'm gonna have to save up and go out to dinner. Tenacious was my work knife today. Yeah, but why the zip tie mod? I don't understand the zip tie mod. Didn't they use ARRPM for the Rebel? Possibly, but not for the premium. This Magna Cut, baby. Now, mind you, it's probably Chinese Magna Cut, because it's a Chinese knife, and they swear to God they did not sell any Magna Cut to any Chinese knife makers, Chinese knife companies. But still, it's sharp and great. It's very, very, very sharp. Yeah, so there's that. Oh, let's go ahead and open up this Acacia. Boom. Gonna need a knife for this, I think. Maybe I didn't open this one. No, I either have one that's for a giveaway, or I have one that I gave away, and that's the one I played with, because this one has never been opened. maybe this one might be good. Gerthen Hungswell says, zip tie mod acts like the Emerson Wave, so it auto deploys. You know, I've never had to open my knife that fast. So here is my Acacia, never been opened. Yeah, Stephen Parks. Asked and answered. Marbled with a little fat for flavor. Nice. Yeah. Oh, I do like how it feels in hand. Although the FRN, I can do without. I think it's FRN. But let's see. Okay, this one's springy. This is much better than the one that I had before. Could use a little more detent, but you know, I would actually be happy with this. But we'll take it apart in a future live stream and play with it. But this one I have no problems with. Oh, I think the problem I have with the last one that I might have taken apart and remedied was that it wasn't fully disengaging with the lock bar, which is usually because of gunk. Gotcha. J1 Well, you know, I actually, my Revel, I think I got for less than 100. It was on sale, and plus, with a coupon, I think I got it for less or as much as the, and then we're talking about the Revel. I think I got it for less than the current budget knife is. Budget version. Loot signed off. Damn it. That bites. I'm only 17 minutes over. Jason Beecher says, Sheila, I hoard them when we butcher. Hoard what? Oh, EJ Bogner looks really sharp. Welcome to the nest, EJ. Or, I don't know how else to pronounce this. I'll just call you EJ. Are you talking about the Revel? Because that it is. It's extremely sharp. Between this and my Kaiser, I think, I don't know, it's kind of tied. Which one's sharper? Ours, I really like the color combo. I think you're talking about the blue and the silver. And I think it's stonewashed, but let's see if I can flick this out left-handed. Yeah. Yes, this is stonewashed. I don't know what we're talking about, but nice stonewashed. See that? That's a nice stonewash right there. Let's see. Let me look at the blade steel. Can't read it. You're gonna take a magnifying glass. And it's so small. Yeah, this is AR RPM 9. Yeah. So they're house steel. But this one is good. You got no complaints here. Light is AF, but they got blades shape in the handle. Not bad. Really like the color combo. Sheila, I heard them when we butcher. Oh, ribeye is the best cut. I get it. Yeah, I love ribeye. That's my favorite steak. He was on location and had to get the ice cream home before it melts. Okay. Yep. You gather that, Jason? But I eat the entire animal nose to tail. Well, I don't know that I would eat the whole animal. Wyoming Bench says, I have the same knife. Yeah, that's not bad. It's, I could have enjoyed it. And you got a little bit of lock stick. A little bit. But not unenjoyable. I've had some that stuck so bad that I had to take apart to service it. But we'll see what we can do with this. Let me see if my version is adjustable. Spring pressure, because I want to increase spring pressure if I can. Yeah, it looks like it might be. It looks like there's 2 holes. And it looks like it's in the lightest, but I can't absolutely say for sure. But we'll see. Since there was a request, I will do that in a couple weeks. EJ says, with so many knives, do you notice a difference with the folding, or do they pretty much all unfold at the same quickness? You know, Depends, especially when you first get them. They could differ. And if I feel the slightest hesitation, or if I go like this, and I can actually feel more than just the pressure from the whatchamacallit, the detent ball, or in this case it's the detent, the crossbar, and this is a little tough, so I will take it apart and service it, and then usually I get the same quickness. Clip Brat says, I really wish Walmart sold the new line of knives here. I'd like to get a full set eventually. Which full set of knives are you talking about? The Ozark Trail knives? Cliff? I think it was Cliff, yeah. Home Adventures: beef, pork, chicken, elk, moose, love it all. I don't know about the moose or the elk. I'm not a big game person. I don't like weird food, although I'll eat the hell out of wild boar, because it's too, it's porkish. It's pork. It's like pork on steroids. I love it. But and if there was a wild cow, I'd go for that too. But and chicken, same as. But elk and moose, no, never had it. Probably never will. Cliff Brat says, Ron Crow, if you lived as remote as I do and had the income, missed it. Hang on. Had no income for over 5 years, you wouldn't waste anything either. Yeah, true that. That would be a different story. I can't see myself living in the outback. I would probably starve. Cliff, Jason Beach says, Cliff, I know what to eat and what not to. Yeah, I haven't held or seen any yet. Don't know what that is. Let me see if I can go back just a little bit and see, but nope. Okay, so where are we? It said, Cliff making hot dogs out of the lips and assholes. and drowning in mustard, I'm sure. Just, I'm sure, bro. Says Cliff. Alex Kerber says, and welcome to the nest, Alex. I appreciate you stopping by. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? Yeah, Ozark Trail released like 10 new knives. Yeah, but those are actually more of a budget sort, my understanding. 8CR or 5CR or whatever. I saw 704 that went to Walmart and bought a bunch of them. Yeah, there might be one or two that I might be interested in, but I probably won't get them. I have my hands full with the Ozark Trails that I have now, which I will be giving some more away. Sharpened with my patented wickedly sharp edge. Oh, let's check on the poll. We got the 9% yes, 47% no, 33% I would love it. So 33 plus 9 is 42. So the no's have it. You do not want me to sharpen the knives I give away. So be it. I will still leave the offer. If I give away a knife and you would like me to sharpen it, I will sharpen it for free in a heartbeat. There might be a slight delay in my shipping it because of that, because I would want to do it on a live stream, because yeah, sharpening is money. But still, either way, I love sharpening knives, so I would have no problem sharpening them. So no more sharpening giveaway knives. End poll. Oh, wow. This is the first time I saw. Do you saw the? Wow, never seen that before. Do you? It's the result from the poll. Huh? That's cool. That's good. But wait, no, no's mean we don't mind. Oh, oh, bad phrasing. Oh, wow. I'm going to have to ask this again. Yeah, bad wording on my part. So on the next live stream, when there's more people in here, because I'm sure we've lost quite a few, I will ask this question again, but I will ask it more clearly. I'll pre-think the question out, and let me refresh that screen and ask again. Yeah, I was kind of surprised by what I thought the answer was be. So I will do that again. But in the meantime, until I do the poll again, I will sharpen any giveaway knives. Let's see. I may or may not do a giveaway next week. It may be the week after. It might be the first Saturday of the month. I'll do another giveaway. We'll see. I don't know. Whatever. You know, if it depends. It might crawl up my butt saying, "Hey, let's do a giveaway." Because I find that a hell of a lot of fun. I wouldn't want you to shop. Okay, Jesse, I got you, says Matt Maurer. I don't know what Jesse asked. Let's see. I answered wrong, I guess. Okay. We'll redo that, do a new thing on the poll again. Sounds to me like everybody wants the knife sharpened. So here's the question. Positive is 81% with no, we don't mind. Yeah, see, that's, I just made it was a bad wording. Vague wording. Ron Crow, hey, you do what you want, then put them in the gulf. I know, but you know, I want people to, you know, but here is the question. Now, we're going to come to a time where my giveaways are actually going to be including sub-premium to premium knives. Do you all want the knives to be sharpened then? See, I can understand with the budget knives, because the budget knives actually hold, the only value they hold are the value you put into them, right? You can't sell them and whatever, and that's fine and dandy. Whenever I acquire a knife, I never intend to ever letting the knife go. That's not to say that I haven't sold a couple knives. And I wouldn't have been able to do it if they were, well, they might have got a little bit less money had they been sharpened. But I don't know that for sure, because I've only sold 2 knives, and they would have probably, the 2 knives I sold would have sold even if they had a bent tip, because they're that popular type of knife. But hey, let's see, Wyoming Adventures, I'm so happy to have internet again. It really sucks using phone Wi-Fi at my mom's house. I hear you, Sheila. Wyoming Adventures. But you know, some people swear that their phone gives them better internet than their home Wi-Fi, so there's that too. Luckily, I don't have that challenge, though I wish my my internet speeds were a little faster. Yeah, I said no, meaning no, I don't mind. I know.
I figured, Daniel. But to make it more clear, the next live stream, not tonight, because tonight's not going to count because it's a vertical and there's going to be crazies, and a lot of my regulars aren't going to be there because it's going to be so late. But my next normal live stream, 1 o'clock tomorrow, next week, I will do the question again. There will be no vagueness. And I'm not going to say, do you want me to? Because I did that last time. I asked the question, do you want me to sharpen your knives? And I got like 0 replies because, I don't know, people don't want to put me out. And trust me, me sharpening a knife, it's not putting me out. Click Crosby, I would want it sharpened no matter if premium or not. Cool. Cool, I'm not alone. EJ. Oh, by the way, a little housekeeping again. Please hit the like. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. I really need subscribers, man. I've been sitting at 571 for ages now. I need some help. But like I said earlier in the live stream, in case you weren't here, I am so close for the first level of monetization. I could taste it. After the vertical live stream tonight, I should make it. Actually, this live stream being right now 2.5 hours probably will cover it. I need 47 hours, watch hours, and I think this will do it, but we'll see. Wyoming Adventure says, I'm always honest. I can't say that myself, but I am mostly honest. How's that? I do have morals and that kind of thing. So if it truly matters, I am honest to a fault, but I do fib. Yeah, I said no, meaning no, I don't mind. Yeah, bad wording on my part. I can't sharpen anything, not even a... I'm sorry, EJ. I'm sorry you can't sharpen shit. I'd want to sharpen. Cool, I'm not alone. That might be a question to ask the person that wins if it's a collector's knife. Yeah, but I don't know what the hell a collector knife is. Seriously, it's, you know, it's all in the eye of the beholder. I'm either going to sharpen it or not. My preference would be to sharpen it ahead of time, because then I could just sharpen the knives I want to give away ahead of time during live streams. Get my bang for my buck, and I don't have to sweat it, and you guys don't have to wait for the delay. But we'll see. I'll ask the question with clearer wording next time, and we'll get a definitive answer here, and there'll be a follow-up. If it's all yes, then there'll be a follow-up asking about whether it's premium or not, and then I could actually make the distinction and only sharpen the non-premium knives and so on and so forth. But we'll see what the consensus is, because I will go with consensus, just like I do with my giveaways. I did a poll. More people wanted the comment picker over the numbers game, and personally I prefer the comment picker anyways, either on my end or being a YouTube video watcher, live stream watcher. All right, Illuminati says I got a dip. Oh, my back is freaking killing me. Will you take it easy, Blue? And maybe I might see you in my live stream tonight after Big Red. I hope so. I hope I can get some of you guys. I know it's going to be late, but you know, it's fun. You get some cool it's funner when we get crazies in here. That's cool. I didn't get any last time. No nobody got blocked or timed out. That's a bummer. And I could always use some mods in. Anyways, see you, Blue. You take it easy. Take some medication, and we'll see you later. Damn, Smith says, get that back feeling better, Blue or Ninja. Yeah, it's you know, it's all that ninja shit. That's the reason his back's bothering. Being all stealthy and shit, you know, takes a toll on the body. You like that move? I got lots of them. All right, Douglas Wagner, welcome to the nest. I would say let the person that win the giveaway see if they want the person to share. You know, I tried that, but the problem is I feel that people don't want to put me out. So it's going to be a yes or no. Then again, so if I have a premium knife and I've sharpened it, you don't want to sharpen, and well, then you could always DSKFS the knife. It's that simple. So there's that. But I don't want to be an asshole about it, so that's why I'm going to do a poll. Yeah, I wish, old man on the ridge, that he said sharpen the budget knives and include a certificate of authenticity, that they were sharpened by Ron Crow. That would elevate the budget knife to a premium level. You know what? Once I get my laser running, I have a bunch of aluminum, anodized aluminum cards, business cards, that I could actually do that. And that would be cool. And I can include them with the giveaways. I can include them with every giveaway. That would be sick as snot. Thank you for the thought, old man. I'm going to do that once I don't know how long it's going to be before I actually get around to breaking out my laser. It's in the garage, kind of buried or under stuff, and I need to break it out, make sure it works. And I have an expansion kit that I got to put on it, but I want to make sure it works, and I can test it out on making some cards. This giveaway knife was given away by Crow's Blades. This is yeah, that'll be cool. Sharpen or not to sharpen is the question. Can't wait to see the results. Nice way to put it there, EJ. I think that's a J. Yeah, I had to get closer to the screen, but yeah, that's a J. Wyoming Adventures, please subscribe, hit the notifications and the like button. Do you? Wyoming says, Ron Crow, do you have playlists that helps with watch hours? You know, there's my live stream playlist. That's the biggest playlist. That, you know, I've got 80 videos, and I think maybe only 20 of them are actually shorts. The only other videos I actually have that I created are these live streams. So it means I got 60 hours of not 60 hours, 60 videos, 60 live streams that I've done. So that should do it. Sheila, Wyoming Adventures. But yeah, thanks for the question. But like I said, with me being that close, these two live streams should get me over the edge. Because I'll tell you, last weekend I did 13 hours of live streams, 5 live streams. That I'll tell you, I got so many watch hours out of that. I thought I wasn't going to get monetized before Christmas. I honestly didn't think that. And then based on the last since March, but oh my God. I think by Christmas I could hit the big number and get AdSense, get ad money. That would be cool. And everything would help with the channel. Now, I'm planning on the ad money to go into my pocket to buy me personal knives, but any membership money and most of membership money and super chats will all go in giveaway knives. and knives for review and such. And I'm you know, right now, I'm at the budget level giving away. I've given away some what I call semi-premium knives, but I'd like to increase the amount of time so I can do that. And I'm gonna have members giveaways. And I gotta tell you, I sincerely hate it when YouTubers do members giveaways and they give away budget knives. And the reason why I hate that is most of these YouTubers that have those get knives for free, and they give away the budget ones. I'm sorry, there's going to be a mix here, and members giveaways are always going to be more premium than the normal giveaways, but you'll be eligible for both. That's how I plan on doing things. Now, mind you, like any of y'all that's in my live chat right now, you guys will take any. It sounds bad, but any free knife you can get, because a free knife beats having no knife. My opinion, and in my opinion, there are very few knives that are not worth owning, at least for a minute. Each knife has its positives and negatives, and with me working on knives, I can make most of the negatives into positives. But some I can't, and those knives I wouldn't give away. If I can't see a way to improve a knife that I think is crappy, I won't give it away. Might sell it, but won't give it away. EJ says, smash that like button. I don't know how many people are still in this place, but we got 50 thumbs ups and 27 watching. So let me refresh that screen. So on the monitor next to me that I am pointing to right now, so you see this monitor, I'm watching everything on the monitor in front of me that I'm pointing at right now, and then I have this monitor to the left of me that I have my live stream going on right now. We have 55 thumbs ups with 26 watching. Nice. I will be giving away a $65 which knife, Wyoming, Sheila, which Fintizo will you be giving away? Because I want it. Just saying, I want it. I'm about to pull the trigger on getting an Odyssey, a carbon fiber Odyssey. Yeah, it says, well, mine says 55, but yeah. Sheila, I'm guessing you're saying it's 56. I love me some Fintizo. Cobra, okay, the shilling cutter, nice. I need to get me one of those. I gave mine away, damn it. I gave the one I got for a giveaway, I gave that away, and then I gave mine away as well. I need to get me one of those. So, we could wrap this up or not. Thank you, Jim. If you guys want to hang on, I have a pile of knives here that I can show. Leaf bladed one. Yes, ma'am. Shilling cutter. They call it a leaf. I think they call it leaf, but it's actually more like a shilling, but the same thing. I'm digging this rubble, I got to tell you. So here we got the Kaiser, but I have another Kaiser here. Now we'll save this one for later. I have a wait. Where's that? Wait. Where's that other Kaiser? I had another Kaiser out that I wanted to show. Give me a second. I could have swore I pulled it out. I pulled it. I know I pulled it out. I had it in my hands, but then I put it back. Let me see. Possibly. Wow, that bothers me. Because I actually hunted specifically for this, for a knife, and had it out because I wanted to show it. Wow. What the hell did I do with that? Because I know I pulled it out. Oh well. So much for that. But I do have a... Oh, I already showed this one. Damn it. Well, I'll show you a Fintizo. I don't remember which one this is, but it is model number G079. There's a chance that y'all have seen it. Let me catch up. Yeah, Chillin' Blade. Sure. Let's see some knives. I'm eating chicken, fried chicken, and updating. Is there a difference, chicken fried chicken, as opposed to just fried chicken? And updating my new laptop. I'm good. Okay, Jim. New laptop. I'm giving you the thumbs up on that. Think I need to get a new laptop soon. I have a, well, what I call a new laptop. I don't know if I've ever, I've showed this before. But I hardly ever use it. It sits next to my seat in the living room while I watch TV. But I hardly ever use it. I hate laptops. I really hate laptops. And personally, Sheila, Wyoming, I love HP electronics, although I will probably never get another regular HP computer because they're a bitch like band, which makes me sad. But anyways, so this is the I think it's the Odyssey in aluminum. Says Fintizo 14C28N. And this is currently at 50% off. You can get this for under 30, yeah, I think around $36 if you use my coupon code or my link, which automatically ties to my coupon code. So 30, yeah, I think $38, something like that, $39. Shipped to your home using my 10% coupon code. There we go. And if I can get a mod to post my coupon code or my link, I would appreciate it. But here we go. Oh no, it's the carbon fiber one I want to get is the Falcon. Jim Miller says, my old laptop is 6 years old. Fried chicken. The chicken fried chicken has gravy like chicken fried steak. Got a hell of a deal on a Lenovo. My aunt just got that brand, Jim Miller, and likes it. Hear that? Listen. Oops. It's hard to hold a knife in this position, and yeah, I can't get the same. Okay, let's try it with my thumb. What is that? Can you hear that clack? That swings hard. The detent is a little tough on this, and I can back flick it, but it's a little more difficult. And my hands are a little slippery right now for some reason. Let me check the pivot on this. Oh, wrong size. Yeah, might be a little loose. It's still snappy as hell. There we go. This will centered right. But the detent's still a little stiff though. So it needs to be serviced. So well, this is still going in my, until I do reviews on these, I'm gonna keep these in the envelopes and stuff, and they're putting them in my knife cases. There we are. My CAD workstation is Lenovo, no trouble. And no doubt about that, Jim Miller. Just HP laptops and computers are built like rocks. They're really good quality computers. But my next workstation, my station here, is a HP computer that I could really use a GPU that can handle 4 monitors. 5. I would really love to be able to have 5 monitors. No, it's Ron Crow 10. No, it's Crow's Nest 10. Is it? Let me check that out. I swear it's Crow's Nest 10. Breakneck Blades. Mad Yako, you change your name? Breakneck Blades. I have an RTX 5080. Oh, that's your GPU. Well, apparently there's new exciting Battlestar Galactica news. That'd be cool. Oh, Lieutenant Dex is out of town. Okay. Anyways, let me look that up. See what I actually have. Oops. Yeah, didn't want. Oh, Ron Crow is the name on the link, but if you just go there on your own, you use a coupon code Crow's Nest 10 is the coupon code. But if you use the link is referencing Ron Crow. Yeah. Gotcha. And I know the link is good because I used it. I think to me it seems like it's a one-time code because I'm having a hard time trying to get a discount on a Fentizo, unfortunately, because I really want that carbon fiber one because it's a hell of a deal. It really is. So on some of the models of the knives are the best deals I've ever seen them have. I am back, Mo Patty says. Oh, welcome back, Mo Patty. So, out of curiosity, Mad Yako, why the name change to Breakneck Blades? And I hope you change it. If you change it, you change it quickly, because I got to tell you, if I'm on my phone, I'm not tagging you because I'm not going to type up that many letters. Breakneck Blades with Mad Yako in parentheses, that'd be a bitch. The type up on my phone. See, I'm eligible for free shipping, but I can't get my damn discount. And Ventizo just offered me an 8%, but I'm not going to go for any less. I'm not going to pull the trigger for any less than 10%. And I can occasionally get the 10% to work, but for the most part, it's a one-time coupon code. Use it once, you're done. Actually, you might get it 2 or 3 times, because I've had no problems for the first 2 or 3 times using my discount code, but now it's starting to give me a hassle. So, Donnie's back in the house. Welcome. Done work for today? It's it's 7 o'clock your time. Is G-Bong on tonight? Because I know he's been very, very unreliable with his live streams lately. Not to mention boring. Just saying. I don't know if you guys find me exciting, but I think my banter is pretty lively. It's just a knife channel. You can still call me Mad Yako or Tyler. I'm just having another name. Yeah, but buddy, but to tag you, see, that's the problem. If you're in the channel under, like if you're on my stream and Breakneck Blades parentheses Mad Yako, that's what you have to type up in order to highlight your name. There. Robin Dallum says he's here for the Hawaiian shirt. What the hell? Neither one of them are scheduled for tonight, for God's sake. So I don't care. Damn it. They're stepping all over my, although I am an hour over time, but still, they're stepping all over my fucking stream. Sorry, pardon the French, and I love them both. And the next time I have to go to Boise, I'm going to run it. I'm going to try to hook up with Rochambeau. I do love his stream. Unfortunately, it tends to be in competition with the stream I'd like to watch more. Unfortunately, because I do like him. Ramsey Silent, welcome to the nest. I didn't see you come in. Greetings all. This is his first time, or just recent. Say hello to my little friend. The like button, smash it. Helps so much more than most people know. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Hyatt Ramsey says, Robin. Ramses. I'll tell you, I love live streams like this. I mean, granted, I've been talking for 3 hours straight, and it's been a lot of fun. It's very, very exhausting, but fun. It's exciting for me, and thank you all, because you guys make this happen. Rochambeau usually isn't on Saturdays. It's usually G-Ball and Naps. Let me look at the calendar. My calendar on my phone converts to local time. I guess he starts at 7. Wait, but that's 7 p.m. my time. So they're early. Damn it. It's only 4 o'clock here. So the only two people that I would be stepping on right now, or that I have been stepping on, would have been Loot. And I'm not stepping on Loot. Loot's stepping on me, by the way. And Eagle Scout. Because I had this time, damn it, scheduled out. And because Loot had hours change work, he had to work out step on me. And I tried to avoid. I shifted my times. Because, Loot used to be on at 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, every week, like clockwork. So I scheduled my time to be after his. And then all of a sudden he shifts. So I shifted, to be cordial. And then he shifted again. And I'm no longer moving for other people. The only live stream that I will kowtow to is Big Red. Because I noticed when Big Red's on, my chat dives. You guys might be in both streams, but my chat dies. My chat dies, I got nothing to talk about. So there's that. Okay. So I already showed that Remet. What the hell did I do with that Kaiser? Bless it. I really wanted to show that one. Uh-oh. Somebody's at my door. I believe it's UPS with a delivery. Don't get excited. The delivery's coffee. I subscribe to Pete's Coffee. So yesterday they delivered my fresh ground coffee. And today they're delivering my maybe I brought out the wrong knife. Anyways, they're delivering my Keurig pods that I use at work. Because life is too short to drink crappy coffee. And that's a fact, Jack. It's killing me that I can't find this knife. One more look through, and then I'm going out for a smoke. I'll take y'all with me. While I'm searching, I can't see the chat, unfortunately. So I keep all my Kaisers in one box, unless they're out of the box, and the knife I'm looking for is not here. I'm sure I saw it this morning, because I'm sure I pulled it out. But where I put it, I swear to God, I put it where I was putting the knives I was showing off today. All right, that's enough. I'm going out to smoke. I'll bring you with me. Here we go. Oh, let me catch up on the chat first. Chat's moving slow anyways. I'm a mod here, so I will be here. Well, I appreciate that, Sheila. I plan on doing something special for my mods before my 1 year anniversary, which I am considering, even though my first knife download, it was last month, a year ago last month. I don't count that because that was just a lark. I'm counting my anniversary from my 63rd birthday, when my first live stream. That is what I'm considering my first anniversary. So by my first anniversary, I plan on rewarding my mods. You guys deserve it. Anyways, yes. Whoa, 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 whoa. I missed the chat, moved on. I've been chatting. Yes, with Lefty. Oh, that must be Colleen opening the door to get my coffee. I'm just guessing. Who? Mo Patty. Who's with Lefty? Out of curiosity. Cliff brought moose and black bear spaghetti for dinner. Oh, black bear. Last time I saw a black bear, it ran past my car. It was a little thing. Well, when I say little, it was about the size of a, oh, Jesus Christ, I can't remember what the name of the dog is. I was in the hills, mountains of, in California, going to a wedding venue, and I, GPS, my GPS cut out because, I was in the middle of frickin' nowhere in the goddamn redwoods and in the mountains took a wrong turn or neglected to take a turn. I don't know which. But anyways, I had just done a U-turn. I was about to head back the way I came because I kind of figured where I made the wrong turn, which is about, 45 minutes earlier. Anyways, I did a U-turn and then parked because I was in a little town. I parked, stopped, and got out of the car, had a cigarette, got in the car, and I hadn't been driving for more than a minute when a black bear ran past my car. Now, mind you, it was a tiny one, so I'm thinking it was a juvenile, but still, that was kind of cool. First bear I've ever seen in the wild. That was neat. Okay, anyways, let's catch up. Oh. Did you know you can catch trichinosis from bear meat? Fun fact. Trichinosis is the same disease you used to be able to get from pork. But because the standards, trichinosis is all but eradicated in American pork. That was the whole reason why you had to cook your pork well done, because it killed the trick. But now you can cook your pork down to medium rare. Some people even eat it rare. But black bear being wild, you can still catch trichinosis. And apparently trichinosis is a pretty badass disease. So be careful with that shit. Anyways, fun fact. Not to be a downer on people that like to eat black bear. And Wyoming said, I'm a mod here, so I'll be here. Thank you, Wyoming. I appreciate that, Sheila. Yum Cliff. Yeah, not so much. Ha, been cooking 8 hours. Okay. Well, that might make it more tolerable. Double wide EDC, Mad Yackle. Ah, you ain't wrong, Ron. That's funny. Change your name midstream. That's cool. Wyoming Adventures. Coffee is live in the morning for me. Life? Yeah. Me too. I used to drink a whole pot. Now I'm, only down to 3 on the weekends. Well, actually 3 during the week, but I drink 2 before getting ready for work, and then I take 1 to go for on the way to work. And I might drink 1 or 2 depending on how boring work is. That's why I have the Keurig pods, is to take with me for work. Yeah. Smoke break. Yeah. I'm just going to catch up first. Oh, Ramsey Silent. So if you do anything for mods, I mod for over 30 channels, and in 9 years I have to go for 4. Luckily, I don't mod for stuff. Yeah, I understand. I understand, Ramses. And I know any of the mods don't mod for stuff. What did you ask? What did I ask? Did I ask something? I don't know. I have no idea, Trisha. Mo Patty? No idea. Trisha or Trish? Let me know, Mo. Well, I'll just call you Mo. That's fun. Oh, got a text. Must be important. Hang on, let me check. Oh. Just UPS telling me that my coffee was delivered. Old Man Ridge, Rock Road. Now you can have pork tartare. Yeah, no. And no on the pork sushi. But I do like mine medium rare. And Colleen makes it perfectly for me. Some pork chops with a little bit of red. And it's kind of rare on the bone, which I eat all the way directly to the bone. Because I love me some pork. Especially if it's cooked right. I tell you, the first time I had medium rare pork, I was eating lunch at a restaurant in Belgium, and ordered this pork tenderloin. It was easily 3 inches thick, this tenderloin, and I was a little squigged out because anytime I've gotten pork. It was my mom that cooked it, and it was well done. And when I first put my fork and knife into it, and it was very, very pink inside, kind of squigged me out. But I swear to God, you haven't had tenderloin until you've had it medium rare. It is fantastic. Now, any rarer, it starts to lose its flavor. So you want a good sear, whatever spices or herbs they want to put on it, but it needs a sear in order to get more flavor. And rare, it tends to lose flavor, so now you're just chewing on meat, But that's my opinion. That's my taste buds. Although I do think I'm a super taster, but that's kind of dealt by, smoking and drinking, but that's neither here nor there. Thanks, EJ. I appreciate it. Wyoming Ventures, I subbed you. Oh, there you go. Hey, EJ, if you can go and sub Mo Patty, we would appreciate it. She's trying to get to 500 subs, and she's close. And I've given her as much help as I possibly can, because most of my regular subscribers are actually subscribed to both. The other subscribers I have that aren't subscribed to Mo Patty aren't usually in my live streams. They just subbed, and I would call them absentee subs. Anyways, faux show. Wyoming, are you on Instagram? Ramses, I hear you. I have many wrenches all over YouTube and just do it for the help out. I don't expect anything. I hear you, Wyoming. Where I usually act more of as a mod is in Adventure 50, and I act as a mod generally with Weldon Carry. Sharing YouTube links mostly. But it's hard to actually, as we all know, it's hard to mod where you're on your phone. So you do what you can. All right. Cigarette break. And then I'll show one more knife, then we'll sign off. God bless it, though. I wish I could find that freaking Kaiser. I swear to God, I had it out in this pile right here, but you can't see what I'm motioning to. But well, I have a Kaiser Phoenix here, which will be shown, but not today, or maybe today. Yeah, it'll be my next knife I show when I get back, because I already showed the Remet B last week. And I also have North Mountain knives to show off, but that upsets me. I can't find that. I was going to show you the original XL, because the regular original is oops, knocked over a box. The original 2 is out. That's a new November or October drop. But anyways, let me grab my phone. We'll go outside. Have that smoke. I don't need to take this with me. Naomi says she doesn't do much on Instagram, just some knife reels. Yeah, I don't do a whole lot on Instagram either. I just repost videos from YouTube. And some advertisement for YouTube. Oh, hell, Wyoming! I'm gonna have. Am I a follower on Instagram? I think I am. I think you're in my mods. The storytelling. Group on IG. Yeah, I thought storytelling was a better better name for a group on Instagram than the Murder Inc. or anything to do with murder, because some people might have issues with that, judging by world events and shit. So that's why I decided to find a different name. Yes, Ron. Okay. Same here, Ron. Love the original 2. My 1 is a little small. Yeah. That's why I got the XL. When I went to buy, I had a choice between the original and original XL. I bought an original XL. Not much bigger. I believe the original 2 is in size between the original and the original XL. But I don't remember for sure. I have to compare or look it up. Anyway, I do some mountain stuff on IG. Yeah, Sheila, Wyoming Adventures. We still need to get together with the MRE thing, because I think that would be cool. We could either do it on live stream, or we could just a joint video. Either way, that would be sick as snuff. I haven't eaten the MRE so 20 years. My experience with MREs are not bad. I didn't take the proper precautions and didn't have enough liquids, so it did block me up. But since I have activity and bathroom facilities are minimal, that actually worked to my advantage. Anyway, yeah, but I've eaten sea rats and I've eaten K rats. My favorite was obviously spaghetti and meatballs. It was more like SpaghettiOs, some chef Boyardi spaghetti, but that's cool. Beef stew is a lot like you know, when I looked at it, it was a lot like Alpo. I don't know if you guys, I don't even know if they still do Alpo dog food, where you would moisten it and it would actually look like a beef stew for dogs. That's what the sea rats beef stew look like. And unfortunately, most of the times that I had sea rats or K rats, it was without heating it up because we didn't have heating facilities. So, you know, eating it cold out of the can, it's congealed fat. So that doesn't help with the taste. But anyways, we still need to do that. I would love to do that with you. I love your MRE videos. I hate that when it happens, Mopatty. Mopatty said, or anywhere for that matter, stupid phone, hit the wrong button before I was done. Yep, I do that a lot and I hate that. Hey, Sharon, welcome to the nest. I didn't see you coming in. Wasn't that long ago, so cool. I hope you're still here. I love your designs. Yeah, Wyoming is, like I said, they're a lot like dog food, unless you heat them up. Of course, they're our favorites. And, you know, obviously spaghetti meatballs, almost as good cold as it is hot. But, yeah. But it's hard to... T-shirts and elbow isn't bad in a pinch. Hormel, I'll tell you, I'm a big fan of Hormel stew. Big fan. When I was a kid, that was the only way to get me to eat cooked carrots. Is in Hormel? Actually, what was it? Not Hormel. Oh, I think Hormel was the maker, but it was Dinty Moore stew. Yummy. Yeah, I can't wait. I was just thinking, it was just flashing in my head. I can't wait to get my 2 wins. The Kaiser, I don't know, mystery knife, and the one I won from MC, the Mallory Ornis. Numbers, come on over. It made plenty. Just gotta make the bread to finish it off. Dinty Moore, yeah, babe, buddy. Oh, Bobtism, welcome to the nest. I didn't see you've been lurking, haven't you? Didn't see you come in. All right, yeah, the one knife. Still can't find the Kaiser I want to show off. The original 2. No, sorry, not the original 2, but the original XL. Not sure where I put it. I swear to God I put it somewhere because I had it in my hands. But I'll show this one off. This Kaiser. It is a Satisfaction design. Let me put the terrain following on. There we go. And I think I might zoom in so y'all can see this better. There we go. Open this up. Dun, 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 dun. and the stickers and extra screws. This is like one of the longest live streams I've done in quite some time. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I love this knife. I used to not be a Persian blade lover until I got this knife. And I'm really not a Persian blade lover, but that's hotness right there. The action. Oh my God. Look at that. And the scales. Look at that. Fantastic. I didn't even touch this up. And there's plenty of red. Oh, backflip's a bitch. Oh, fingers in the way. Let's try the backflip again. Ah, there we go. J1 Doobie's still in the house. Still in the nest. Hell yeah, bless. That's always good with pork leftovers. I thought you were hoping or hopping in the G6 was going to see if you could swoop through, though. Not sure what he's talking about, but sounds interesting. Let me see if I missed something. Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, I missed a lot. Okay, let me catch up. Why we finish set? They did bless knives, says J1 Doobie. It'll be quite the hike. Made pork ribs yesterday using the rest of rack to chop up and make fried Sammys with tonight. Nice. Never had one, Mo Patty said. The brought dubbers come on over it. Oh, I read that earlier. Genty Moore, baptism evening. I eat it a couple times a week for lunch. Says baptism. Bob the brotism. Says Cliff Brought. Nice. Cliff Brought says Donnie and I ever hit the kitchen together, magic will be happening. Nice. Oops. My best 3 dishes that I cook are, and I believe in this order, spaghetti, chili, ribs. And I gotta tell you, if you ever had my ribs, you would you would think you've gone to heaven. I make some killer ribs. Fucking killer ribs. Pork ribs, that is. It is a beautiful knife. Sheila, Wyoming Adventures. You know, like I said, the whole Persian thing never excited me till I bought this knife because, well, I managed to get it for a decent price. Kaiser had it on sale, but and it's Maddie's design. Can't wait till his new one comes out. His new one is even more my design style, but this one's hotness. It really is. I don't even remember the blade steel. Oh, S35VN. I haven't sharpened it either, but it's sharp. It's got teeth. Blind Wolf Fury, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? I am now on hour 4. At this rate, I'm gonna have to start getting ready for my vertical, because I got to change the little camera angles and shit. Use all the same equipment, and I still gotta look into why my my flying emojis and chat highlighting doesn't work, and why don't I have border? That's partial border. I'll check that out later. Anyways, I won't eat peas unless they are mixed with some. Really? That, to me, that is weird. Mo Patty, I love peas any way I get them, especially if they're soaked in butter. Robin Dallum said, just made a lanyard bead out of a sparrow skull to put on my. Oh, that's weird. I'm sorry, Robin, but that's odd. Clint's Blind Warrior saying hi. Blind Woo saying hi to Clint. Mo Patty channel, please. Or is that Chanel? Woo! Says Cliff Brott. We're going to Cliff's for dinner. J1 Doobie says, what's Cliff's? Fill me in. What is Cliff's? Bless Knife says, probably need a Concord to make it worthwhile. And Wyoming's sharing Mo Patty's channel. Trish, you are always welcome, sis, says Cliff. Wyoming Ventures. Any idea why someone would not be able to comment on a video where short of mine? Level on Up was my first sub, and he cannot comment. He is a mod. That's why. My Wyoming, if not regular mods, but managing mods can't comment on shorts. That's my understanding. Bob Tyson says, hey, ribeye is always banging. I'm down with that. And my second favorite cut of meat is beef, that is, steak-wise, is a porterhouse. Love me a good porterhouse. What kind of sauce do you use for spaghetti? Cliff, I make, I think they call it grandma sauce. I use, it's heavily flavored with, here are my ingredients besides the herbs and spices. I'm going to tell you exactly how I make it. So I start off by browning and wilting onion and bell pepper, both red and green. Get that going. Once it's slightly softened, I add the canned whole tomatoes, San Marzano, if I got them, for sure. That's my preference. Put them in. I smash them up as I put them in. Maybe some crushed peppers, crushed tomatoes, and some sauce, and get that going. And then I spice it up with some garlic and oregano and basil and onion powder. And then I brown it up. I use short ribs. My God, short ribs on the bone. Okay, you brown that up, toss that in the sauce, get that cooking. And then I make the meatballs. Make them about this big. And I brown those in the oven under a broiler. Don't need to flip, because I brown it on one side, the other side, the heat gets transmitted to the cookie sheet and comes up and browns that. So then once they're brown, I toss them in the sauce. And then some kind of pork. So, because you want to get pork, because that takes care of some of the acid in the tomatoes. So I put in some good hot Italian sausage. Is my favorite. And I usually have to import it from the East Coast or the Cleveland area, someplace that knows how to make Italian sausage. Because out here, out west, they do not know good Italian sausage. Honest to God's truth, they do not. And then I brown that up in the oven, and then put the sausage in. I usually cut it up to little pieces where you can slice it with a fork, so you can get 2 or 3 bites out of it, and then cook that. I use a little sugar to cut the acid, and if it's very, very acidic, I might put a little bit of soda bicarbonate in it to kill some of the acid. You got to be careful with that, because if you kill the acid totally, then the sauce is flat and it sucks and you let it cook. But it's pork, it's the beef short ribs that makes the sauce, and you got to do it on the bone. My God, that is freaking awesome. I mean, eventually when you're done cooking after 3 or 4 hours, sauce is made. You pick out the bones, because the short ribs will slide right off the bone. Pork neck is good as well. That adds a lot of flavoring. There's very little meat on it, but you can still pick the meat off, and I call that chef's bite. That's what the chef gets the gnaw on while he's cooking, is the pork neck or the pork back or whatever that you use for flavoring. And it's good. I've had Italians, first, second, and third generation Italians, rave over my sauce. That is a shit. Colleen thinks I use too much oregano, but that's a matter of taste. I probably do, but yeah, I'm making myself hungry from thinking about cooking their baptism. But that's how I make my spaghetti sauce. And I gotta tell you, my chili is not far off from my sauce, my Italian sauce. Just portions differ. The meat I use in my chili is beef short rib. I get it from Costco, boneless. Freeze it. When it's still slightly frozen, I slice it and dice it into small pea-size bites, because I'm making chili, not stew, right? And use some chili powder. I like to use New Mexican chili powders and regular chili powder. McCormick is the best, I think. Chili powder, because they don't put a whole lot of salt in it. Because the only salt that I want in my chili or my cooking is the salt I add. And then beans. I use the Safeway sells these old brand, which is organic brand of beans. I use canned beans, and I use white beans, cannellini beans, chili beans, or actually kidney beans, but mostly pintos, and some black beans. Put it in the chili. Now, I can do with or without beans. I'd like it either way, but you got to have a lot of different textures. Both chicken, spaghetti sauce, and my chili, chicken breasts or chicken tenders is fantastic. It adds a different texture, and especially in the spaghetti sauce, adds different flavors into the sauce. So that's that. When I make pork ribs, what matters is jalapeno jelly. That'll change your whole outlook on life. Use jalapeno jelly as if you're using barbecue sauce, You caramelize it on the ribs, and then you put your favorite barbecue sauce on it. And, whew, my God. And I use, it's more of a Kansas City style sauce that I use. But I could be partial. When I make it, that's how I make it. But when I eat it, any way I can get it. About this, suddenly I hate my dinner. Sorry about that. And it's been a while since I cooked. And I used to cook for Civil Air Patrol. What model is that again? Which Wyoming? What are you talking about? No model. Oh, this Kaiser knife. This is the Phoenix, which is out of production. And it might still be available to buy, but it's out of production. Smoky sausages and grape jelly is good. I'll have to take your word for it. Not a big fan of grape jelly, but I haven't had it since I was a kid, so I would know. Yeah, this is the Kaiser Phoenix Mattisfaction or Matty. And if you look up on Kaiser's website, you'll actually get his real name. It is Matthew, whatever his last name is. But yeah, this is a slick knife. Love it. As a chef, I'm a purist. As a purist is in how? Oh, real chili has at least 3 meats, no beans. Understood. Your opinion? My opinion is most likely real chili actually was all beans, no meat, because the cowboys wouldn't kill cows because a live cow was money in their pocket. Just saying. And dry beans was actually easier to transport than fresh meat because they had no refrigeration on the drive. So there's that. But either way, I was anti-bean chili for quite a large portion of my life until I started mixing chili beans, mixing beans in my chili instead of having, because I grew up having kidney beans. Not kidney beans, but yeah, kidney beans. I'm not a big fan of kidney beans. So I'll put some in for tradition. But mostly it's pinto. Pinto, cannellini, and black beans. Shotgun Red or Shotgun Willie chili mix. Never heard of them. The first chili cook-off I've ever entered, first and only chili cook-off I ever entered, was one at Calcar Air Station. It was, Air Force people. But we were cooking chili for the German-American Friendship Club. We all entered. We all had to, after, we had to provide samples for the judges. And then afterwards, we served the rest of the chili to the public. And they would get to vote. And first time I ever made chili, I came in 3rd place out of 10. The other 2, first place and second place, the reason why they won, I think, is because it was different. One had trout. They actually had trout or salmon in their chili, actually on their chili. They put it on top. And the other one was super hot. I'm sure it burned the judges' taste buds so they couldn't tell the difference. My opinion. But that was the first time I made chili, and my chili has improved 1,000-fold since. So there's that. Turkey chili. I didn't know turkeys made chili. Yeah, turkey chili usually had shot. I'm guessing it was wild turkey. And yeah, I can see that. Opinion, no, I was raised in Texas, so your history is incorrect. No, I'm not quoting history, buddy boy. I'm actually quoting real life. Because look, where are they going to get meat on the trail? Now, maybe sitting at home, they might be not putting beans in. But you got to remember, meat back in the day was very hard to come by. Just saying, you know, get a piece of beef. Now, mind you, if the reason why you're cooking in a chili a long time is because you're getting tough cuts, that makes sense. Or slightly almost spoiled chili, spoiled beef, then you would cook it in a bunch of spices to cover the spoiledness of it. But mostly organic meat, I would think that it would be all organic meat, because back then they didn't have all these different kinds of feeds. But still, where are they going to get the meat? How they keep it refrigerated on the road? Now, duck or geese, yeah, or any kind of wild game that they might come across, be able to hunt while they're driving the cows, sure. Or one that dies of some kind of, well, for whatever reason, yeah, then they add a bunch of meat. But trust me, I almost 100% believe that most of the chili was actually beans. They might have gotten so sick of the beans that when they weren't driving cows, they would have chili without beans. That could be possibly. But, you know, this is all supposition on my part. But I do believe it's actually true. Beans and lard were more common. Yes, exactly. Because lard acts as a preservative. You know, that's a great idea. I don't know what that is. Chili Colorado is the main, mostly meat chili. It is now. See, now you're thinking, yes, now it is. But back in the day, doubtful. Because meat was still, you know, granted, meat was more prevalent in our country than in almost any other country in the world. Hey, Fred, welcome back to the nest. I am currently flicking my Kaiser Phoenix, Maddie's design. The one I wanted to be flicking, which was the original XL, I can't find. I had it. I don't know where I put it. I had it right before the live stream. I don't know what I did with it. I hope I didn't put it in the giveaway box. I'll dig that shit out. I ain't giving that one away. Anyways, my local butcher makes brisket chili. Brisket chili's good. Oh, I cook the shit out of brisket. 13, 14, 15 hours in a smoker. I got a smoky something offset smoker. It's reverse offset. So the smoke goes under a plate and it comes up over the meat, so it doesn't overheat the meat. I cook my brisket at a rough 275 degrees until the internal temperature reaches 205 degrees, and that's when it's pull off the thing and the rest. But that's how I make it. And you do Texas style, so I just salt and pepper. But I do have a version of brisket that I do that America's Test Kitchen, or actually the recipe was in Cook's Magazine, an offshoot of America's Test Kitchen. Anyways, where you would do it on the grill for 3 or 4 hours, then use the Texas crutch, I think it was called. So you wrap it in foil, seal it, cook it in the oven for another 3-4 hours, and that's fall apart brisket. And you mix the juices with barbecue sauce, and oh my God, and you dip your brisket in that. That is the shit, Maynard. But anyways, enough of that. Let's talk knives. Well, I showed as many knives as I got out the show. Let me put the Phoenix back. When I met Maddie face to face for the first time, my Phoenix will be autographed. Yeah, I can see that. I'll have them autographed in my box. The knife autograph wouldn't show. Oh, unless you do it in like silver marker, silver paint marker. That'd be cool. But when I meet Maddie, we're gonna be not sharing a hot dog, but we'll be eating hot dogs. That is a fact, Jack. I can guarantee you that. Tell you that for nothing. My local butcher makes okay. Yeah. Hey Fred, buddy. He says Bob doesn't. America's Test Kitchen is the stuff. Yeah, it is. But you should check out their magazine. The magazine actually came out first. Cook's Magazine. They go into some scientific shit. They explain how meat actually is cooked, how the molecules work, that kind of thing. That is neat as hell. But that brisket recipe is the bomb for sure. But it's different from regular brisket, so you could do the flat like the cook's recipe, and then you do the point like regular smoking, and then you cut it up and you make it into burnt ends. Now that's meat candy there. Good shit, Maynard. I haven't heard that in a dog's age. Bob says, where are you from? That was when I grew up in Cleveland. So that was a Clevelandism, I think. I don't know if it was said elsewhere in the world, but it was Northeast Ohio for sure. That's why I always liked Alton Brown. Yes, sir. Another saying we used to have was no shit Sherlock, and also no shit Sherlock, and also oh God, what the hell was his name? There used to be in the Cleveland area, there used to be a weatherman whose name escapes me at the moment. But if somebody said something obvious, you would say no shit, whatever this guy's. Oh, no shit, Dick Goddard. Because the Cleveland weather was kind of predictable. It's going to rain because the weather comes from Canada over Lake Erie, so it carries a bunch of moisture. So it's going to rain. So it'll be rain, and you look out the window and it's raining. So it was obvious. The weather forecast was actually obvious. So people would say, "No shit, Dick Goddard," for somebody that says something that was obvious. I'm from Michigan. My dad said that. Yeah, he probably got it from a Clevelander. Just saying. I don't know. I don't know how far extended those sayings went out, but that's what we used to say in Cleveland. I have autographed knives from Sharif, B1F, because otherwise it's Sheriff, and Loot so far. Nice. Did they sign the blades, Neil? I don't know how an autograph knife works. Or do you have them sign the scales or the inside of the scales? To me, that would be the preference, because the autographs would never get worn away. They'd always be there. And only you would know until you show somebody. And changes nothing about the knife. But that's just me. I think we're going to call it quits here, because what's 4 hours? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4 hours. This is my longest live stream ever. Period. How many people we got in here? I'm going to verify this, and then we're going to say goodbye, because it's dinner time. All this talk about food, I'm starving. Yes, blades. Gotcha. Let's see. Live now, 23 people in the house, or at least active. And, well, 24 now. We got 60 thumbs up. I think we're doing good. So Google says there was a 70s malto meal commercial that had the phrase, good stuff Maynard. Okay. And then they could have morphed the good shit Maynard, or good shit Maynard actually morphed into good stuff Maynard. Okay. Cool. Malto meal. That shit was gross. I ate that as kid. Hated it. Hated it. I'm still here multitasking, unloading my car. Okay, Sheila. Unloading your car. From your trip? How long were you? I forget what state you were in, but you were visiting mom. I know that much. Dinner time, pizza on the way. Ooh, nice. I'm assuming it turned into good shit, Maynard. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, yep. No doubt. But it could have gone the other way. But most likely from good stuff Maynard to good shit Maynard. All right, folks, I'm going to sign off. And don't forget, in a certain number of hours, I will be live again, vertical, and I am going to sharpen my, where is it? To fix this bent blade, I'm going to sharpen my tri-stash, and I will sharpen a giveaway knife. A knife that I will give away at some point in time. And you know me, I have a hard time going a couple weeks without giving away a knife because, well, it's fun. Yes, I still have stuff in my car. My mom loaded the car. Nice. Anywho, sleep tight, sir. Well, I'm not sleeping because it's only 5 p.m. I gotta hunt for my dinner. Wait, Jay's here. Didn't know Jay was here. God bless it. You've been lurking. I didn't see you even say nothing. Jay Korstetten, dinner time, pizza. No, oh God, I would love a good pizza right now. Or a good Mexican. But I would prefer good Italian, which is few and far between here in the Reno area. Anyways, y'all, we'll see you tonight, hopefully, after Big Red's live stream. Remember, there'll be a 15-minute break after he signs off. It says start time is 11:45. This would be my time, 11:45. That would be 2:45. Big Red's time. No, Big Red's my time as well, but Eastern time. Anyways, but whatever time, I'm not going to go on until after Big Red signs off. Once he's off, give me 15 minutes. I'm going to have to change because I don't sit around in my Hawaiian shirts. I just wear a t-shirt and sweats or jogging pants. But anyways, change, shave, whatever, the 3 S's, and then I will start. So 15 minutes after Big Red, I will start the timer and then go. So we'll see you in whatever lives are in between, and I'll see y'all later. Remember, keep your blade sharp and your wood hard. I salute you.